Alright, we are live with Last Resort Company, Tomb of Annihilation, and this is episode 26, and they are deep within the den of the danger noodles. So, last session, the party finally made it to the forbidden city, Omu. Here is supposedly lies the soulmonger, the source of the source of the actual curse. But where? Where to go? There are so many locations. This is literally an ancient city after all. There's plazas, there's uh, thorough, thoroughfares and buildings, shrines to long ancient gods. But they decided to go straight in, and I mean like straight towards the palace, because that was like the biggest structure. They made no time in wasting around the edges, or they just went straight for it. Anyway, you parasailed down, narrowly avoiding the ire of a gargoyle. And actually, a detail to mention is the night before, you watched out over the landscape and you had this vision. It's sorry, getting a bit of echo from you, Ian. I think just a slight bit of echo. So you had this vision of the city in its once former state, and there was this huge black orb kind of growing, this darkness spreading across the city. You also saw bodies in the streets and black spectres kind of hovering and floating around above them. The once beautiful palace had this golden dome, and as this kind of darkness absorbed everything in the city, including your own vision, you kind of snapped back to the now ruined structure and the flooded causeway. So, entering into the palace, you found little but the few remaining treasures that were not looted. A couple of like vases and jewelry, but nothing that would indicate who was living here. In fact, it was quite abandoned. But as you was looking around trying to find what you wanted, I think it was Ravai who began using their new ranger skills, their primeval awareness, to sense out the undead. And in the immediate area, there really wasn't anything major, but you could feel a few smaller pings elsewhere around Omu. But nothing really that stuck out as a vortex of souls being drawn into the underworld. It was just a few little dots, like there's something here, but it's not pressing or threatening. And then as you try to feel out a direction for them, you sense there could be potentially some beneath you, but you're not sure how to get down at first. You looked across and you did notice from the top of the palace there was a huge set of stairs descending down. You followed them, and before long you encountered a Choltian man who greeted you, asked you why you was here and what you was doing. But before much conversation was had, you charmed him, suggesting that he take you to a place of refuge safely, and he failed said save and did as you asked. He led you down into the what's it called? Yeah, led you down the stairs through this green torchlight area, and there was this huge set of bronze doors. A shutter opened and you saw a snake-like individual talking and conversing with him, and the gates were opened. As you were beckoned in, you immediately felt like you were in the wrong place, but an individual came up to you named as Ishmakal, and he sensed that you were outsiders, but you didn't necessarily mean any harm. He lured you deeper into the complex, where you passed by strange hallways with serpentine reliefs depicting a great being of darkness consuming the sun. Moving along, though, I think, did one of you spot something in the crown as well? Did I mention that?
Yeah, the little gem thing that looks like it's been shoved in.
That's right, cool. Yes, one of you noticed there was a button on the crown of a figure, a Yuan-Ti whose bottom half was snake-like, top half humanoid, and on their head was a crown of black opals. And one of those opals looked like it could be a button. Anyway, you passed on through and were led into this area here, where a dozen or so scantily clad humanoids are kind of lounging around on pillowed cushions. There are stands with sugared sweets, and there seems to be like a well of water in the center as well. Two weird humanoid serpentine-like creatures guard the portcullis exit, and Ishmael has drawn a curtain and pulled you aside from the rest of the harem. Here you learnt of the major players within the Fane of the Night Serpent. Fenthaza seems to be the lieutenant of Rasnasi, and she's the one who's been keeping everything in order whilst Rasnasi hides away inside his personal chambers, growing weaker day by day due to what you can only assume is the death curse. The moment he almost mentioned Fenthaza was when she happened to turn up. Seems like she has tabs on a lot of individuals coming in and out of the Fane, and as she made herself comfortable, she asked you guys what you were doing here, and you mentioned that you're here to end the curse. Was that right? I'm trying to get your specifics.
I feel like we said that.
No,
did you mention that?
Ignir turned into Valindra.
A Valindra shadow metal. Yes, you did turn into that.
Yeah, not the big bad, but the lich that we killed.
But that was just, was that, are you still her, or was that just a pop in, pop out? Because that
was a pop in, pop out.
Okay, alright. So
because it turned out that other guy was allied or helping the Red Wizards?
Indeed, it seemed funnily enough, you picked up on what he was laying down, and that he was not necessarily... He led you here because he saw you as outsiders, and he kind of mentioned something like that. He was an outsider himself, and you kind of clued in on that, and you turned into Valindra at this point. He would have reacted as he did last session, but slightly retconning. He would have seen you and gone... he would have mentioned, like, you're Valindra. What of the other Red Wizards? Are they still in position within Omu? And he would have asked you what was about to go down, but that conversation kind of got cut short before he asked you any more questions, as Fenthaza came in and he immediately shut his mouth. He stepped out for Fenthaza to step in. So we'll continue from here effectively. Fenthaza's just sat down, made herself comfortable, and she says, you know, heavily armed individuals such as yourselves just wandering into the Fane of the Night Serpent would usually be met with, well, blades at their throats. I'm quite shocked and surprised that you've simply waltzed in here. But perhaps...
Truth be told, I think we all are.
Perhaps there's an opportunity for us both. Firstly, I would like to know why you are here within Omu. What is your mission?
We're seeking answers.
Answers to what exactly?
There seems to be a lot of undead presence around these parts, for sure, as well as you know, everyone's talking about the death curse these days. It's the hot virus.
Yes, it's a bit too slow for my liking.
I mean, I was just reading the news, and it seems like it's surging all over the place.
Yes, I mean...
I think it's a Democrat hoax.
What I mean is, once someone has been afflicted, it takes far too long.
Do you know much about that? Because we know one person who's affected by it, and do you think it is it based on how long ago they were resurrected or revivified at some point, or is there some kind of graph?
I cannot give you exact numbers, but there is one I know who is also afflicted. And he is still holding on to his threads of humanity. Rasnasi, of course.
Does she say humanity in a way that's like kind of
disgusting, revolting?
Like a not Yuan Ti
exactly
kind of humanity thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Precisely.
Casual racism.
Perhaps we have an opportunity in front of us. I wish Rasnasi's slow death to be expedited. And I'm sure you all wish to leave here alive. You see where I'm getting with this?
You want us to, as they say in the streets, whack him off.
It's a different kind of street. It translates differently from Elvish. I apologize.
We give a very knowing wink. I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes. I think we understand each other. Barely.
You have no interest in the whacking of offing.
No, I cannot be seen to be even talking about this, for there are still those who are devoted to his loyal side.
We understand. You'd rather not get your hands dirty, which I'm told is a risk when...
No, don't say it. Yes, indeed. There is...
To be, I mean, not to be greedy, but while we do value our lives, we're also looking for a bit more information, perhaps, on the location of this death curse. I believe it's centered around in Omu.
A location of the curse. The curse is everywhere.
Well, where's it coming from? Where's it originating from? Where's the off switch?
I would not know if there were an off switch, but...
Could we do a little insight check on that?
Yeah. That didn't work. Oh, it did it? No, it didn't. Okay, you can roll insight, you guys. My macro didn't transfer over, so... Okay.
Taking a little while to find my character sheet. There we go. Insight.
You can always double click your token as well. That should bring it
Or
up.
you've got a convenient little, if your token's selected, on the top left, you should have a convenient little, like,
Drop down.
token HUD.
Yeah, I
magic items, skills, whatever. You can...
I had it popped out, and then when I refreshed it, it kind of disconnected from the refresh.
Okay.
I think I'm good
so, Carrick with the 27. really looks like she doesn't have a clue what you're on about. She knows there's a death curse active in the world, but the fact that you're mentioning an off switch or a center point, this is news to her, and it doesn't look like she's really all that clued in on specifics to it. So yeah, she has really got a perplexed, kind of confused look to her face.
Okay. Carrick will just kind of say in Elvish the truth, and then he'll kind of say thank you to her at the same time.
I would be interested, though, if you do find something. Perhaps we can further our alliance. Now, oftentimes, I have slaves earn my trust by performing duties around the Fane. Currently, though, you do not match the description of a slave. Walking around with weapons, armaments. Well, you look more like intruders to me. But you're going to need those weapons, aren't you?
Well, you know what they say, an intruder's just a friend you haven't met yet.
You seem very amicable, I must say. Makes a change from the other ones we've captured.
Other ones, you say?
Oh, yes. We have many others, like yourselves. Except... no, we don't have a Dragonborn or a... whatever you are. Sorry. Your complexion is not familiar in these parts. She's talking to you, Carrick. Seems no one is, but yes.
Yeah, my blood wouldn't really mix too nicely in your little fountain you've got going over there. It's a slightly different color.
That's true. We mostly use humans with the concoctions. But it helps to have a few of the other assortments of races. After all, the Hydra does need feeding daily.
The Hydra.
What?
Nothing to concern yourselves with. Not unless you're volunteering to feed him.
No, I think we stay away from the Hydra.
So to confirm, it's a snake, and if you cut its head off, it's 2 more snakes.
You've heard of the legends. Yes, the mythical creatures are real. And we have one here.
Out of interest, how many legs does it have?
I can't say I've seen its legs. Not for a while. It lives within the lake or the river.
But it has legs.
I can't rightly say. Just hold on. She tries to describe it to you. But no, it's a sea-dwelling hydra. It must prefer its time under the water because it has no legs. At least that's my assumption.
Good to know. Good to know. And
so
where's the nearest exit?
Oh, you're not leaving anytime soon.
Oh, just you try and stop me.
What I think my friend means is that we're, we also would love to help you with your problem with Rush Najee. But how did you propose us getting to him?
That is a good question. I have a few ideas, however. She brings out her diary of ways to kill Rasnasi in his sleep.
101 ways.
Exactly. Currently, Rasnasi is the weakest he has, ever been. The death curse is taking a slow and steady toll on his body. He now covers his face in wrappings, but he's likely no less deadly. So,
And is he a sorcerer? He's a magic
oh yes,
caster, a mage, or is he more of a? Does he prefer more of the martial
indeed.
combats?
When he first came to me, he was a well-accomplished human wizard. Many spells under his arsenal. Some, I suspect, he's held close to his chest. However, I can tell you, his spellcasting relies on a lot of verbal components. If
We've
you're
run
able-
into that before.
I'm sure that adventurers such as yourselves have a ways of dealing with that. Other than that, getting inside his quarters, there is a way around to the back. Funnily enough, past the Hydra.
Funnily enough.
I suppose that's one way, but it is still heavily guarded there. A distraction, maybe?
How many times is he usually take one concubine at a time? Does he come here to the concubines?
I'm afraid his concubines have been rather neglected of late. You see, his decaying state has not really been up for it, I suppose. Instead, she thinks for a second. Now that I think about it, there's a potential way we can do this. You see, instead, I've heard rumors that Sekalok has been visiting the harem of late. She, whispers behind the curtain, and, Ishmael steps back in and, says, yes, Phantaza, how can I help? I've heard that you have some rumors in the Fane. Is that right? Something to do with Sekalok? Yes. He kind of looks a little bit sheepish, but he does reveal Sekalok has been seeing Nima, one of Rasnasi's prized concubines. And as you learned last session, the punishment for doing such a thing is, of course, death.
Hydra.
Yeah, that. She says, he has slowly been ceding power to that individual for quite some time. Though most Yuan-Ti here within the Fane would disagree with such an action. Sekalok is a pureblood, you see, which is the lowest form of Yuan-Ti. It's like comparing them to peasants.
The pure blood is the lowest form.
That's right.
Makes a change.
Pure because they still have human blood within their systems.
Oh.
Well, some. It is
Well,
an
that's
odd
not
one.
how we do racism where I'm from.
The Malisons do not hold them in high regard, and the Brood Guard is somewhat below the Malisons. You need not worry about the intricacies of Yuan-Ti hierarchy. Just know that Sekalok is one that others would like to see removed from his seat of power. Rasnasi has been grooming him, but I think it's gone to his head. Seems like he thinks his power gives him permission to see his own concubines. His ego will be his downfall. Still, if we remove Sekalok, that's one less personal guard for you to have to worry about.
So we would tell, you would inform Rash Naji about Sekalok's transgressions?
Of course. May also be a way to lure him out. Say that we have grave news. There'll be a way. We need a way to prove such transgressions, though. Perhaps even catching him in the act. Words from my lips may not be taken as truth. He may see bias in them if he suspects my my deceit.
So there's no way to sneak into, or he just stays. Raj just stays locked away in his quarters.
He has been incredibly reclusive. No one else but Rasnasi himself enters his own quarters. There is the throne room, which connects to the river. So you could get into the back of the throne room. That's as close as I can get you to his personal chambers. There is a secret door somewhere in that room. I know it. You must get in and out somehow. Other than, of course, the teleportation circles.
What?
She pulls the curtain aside and gestures towards the thing in the corner.
Thing.
There is a plate slightly raised from the floor with a serpentine-like glyph carved into the top of it. These connect to various chambers within the fane itself. There is one within the throne room, which Rasnasi uses to, well, transport back and forth. I myself do not know how to activate them, however. Rasnasi put them in place when he came here.
But that would just get us to the throne room, which you can take us to anyway.
Indeed. But perhaps one also takes you to his personal quarters. It's a possibility.
What do you think, Yasin? Should we take a look at this? Although only one of us could use the teleporter at a time, so we really kind of, even if we could figure out how to use it, we'd need to all use it together.
Well, no harm in trying. I'll certainly have a look.
Yeah.
Teleporting isn't really my forte, you know. It's kind of why I'm here. I'm glad we can joke about it. Yes, let's have a look at this thing and I'll see if I can give it a figure.
Do you want to help me, or I can help you?
Well,
We could each do our own.
let's flip a coin. Oh god, you did. I'll help out.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
That's the problem. See on your notes here, you put telefart.
Oh. It's fully upside down. That's so bad. A 1 and a 2, and it's still an 11, but I mean, not gonna cut it.
Okay, so let me just get this up. You are going to head over to one of these teleportation plates. She makes sure that the purebloods are out of the way. She kind of
Excuse me, miss.
gestures for them to leave the area. And they do so. And you guys can move your tokens over there if you want. And what did you roll? Arcana, an 11, was it?
Not bad.
Okay. So, you just don't have any clue. You're used to runes, not serpentine-like glyphs. It might be that, like wizards, they keep a cipher within their spellbooks, such that it is difficult for other wizards to replicate or steal spells. It looks maybe something like that. He's got his own personalized rune. But, yeah, you're unsure how to activate it at all. Whether there's a verbal or a somatic component, you're not sure. Jason can have a look though, if he wants.
I technically gave Carrick the help.
Oh, you gave advantage, did you? Okay. Well, Well, that's a shame.
Well, I think it wouldn't. We'd only be able to go through one at a time anyway, and Vaughn wouldn't be able to come. Let's check out this throne room. Or are you uncomfortable with the idea of us being seen with you too much?
Not just that, but currently you shouldn't even be here. As I've mentioned, Rasnasi does not take kindly to adventurers. He will immediately ask of why you're here. And following that, he'll either kill you, have you imprisoned, or fed to the Hydra.
What if you told him we had a cure for the death curse?
Her expression kind of drops. Rasnasi does not trust anyone but himself. He would likely see that that was some sort of attempt at saving your own skins.
You don't think it'd be even worth
You can roll an insight check.
an interrogation?
Yeah, roll an insight check.
God damn it.
I'm the one who oversees interrogation.
You could report to him that you'd interrogated us and found us, that we'd had information about it.
And what would that accomplish?
Well, you just need us to get close to him to then do what my elf friend here suggested.
Roll a persuasion check, Carrick. Because this could set things in motion.
No, it's not. I mean, -2 or -1.
Okay, so do you want to switch back to roll 20? Sorry.
Yeah, this is what being a warlock feels like.
Ignir's just gonna roll amazingly.
Yeah, it's gonna be so bad if Ignir rolls really, really well.
I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, it'd be so bad.
Just terrible.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna make this a contested roll because there's something that can potentially.
Yeah, beat that 6.
Well, you know, it's a chance, regardless. Okay, yeah, she's quite intelligent. She is very intelligent.
She knows it's a great plan. Is what she knows.
Clearly a expert schemer, plotter. She's thought through every possible scenario in which this goes down, and she's looking at you with this kind of emotionless expression. I don't think we should play the hero card. You are not going to like the outcome very much. He's, like I've said, paranoid for his own life. He'll do anything to save his own skin, but he does not trust outsiders, only us.
I mean, with friends like these.
There is... What's the day today? She looks to Ishmael. It is, Liar's Night. There is something of a special occasion here within the Fane. It only happens once a 10-day, but it's coming up very soon. Within the halls of the Blood Pits, we are going to have a ritual soon. One that most guards attend during. During this time, there will be a skeleton crew of guards around the throne room. Perhaps that will give you more opportunity and less of a challenge.
I mean, if that works for you two, it seems as good a plan as any other.
Yes, but until that day arrives, we're going to have to stow you away somewhere. Let's think.
That's like days from now, or just is it tomorrow?
Let me just roll something. It's 2 days from now.
It's a long time to hang out in the sneaky harem.
Yeah.
I can put you in the slave grotto.
No.
2 days sounds fun.
She says, well then, it seems you're going in the hard way, it seems. But I believe you're capable. I'll do my best to...
Is she just basically telling us to just like go in guns blazing and to kill her guards and stuff?
Kill the rest of the guards and kill the rest of the sea, yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Alright.
And
The weirdest part is, because you guys have gone in, like, directly into this, I'm kind of making it as direct as possible as well. To match your directness in a weird way.
I can't see any of the way that we came in, like even though it's like all just to even remember what it looked like, but did we pass? We didn't. So that blood room was not the throne room?
No, that is not. That is the cathedral.
Yeah, I can't. I can see this tiny little room.
Yeah, sorry.
they wouldn't have set the fog of war over.
Basically,
Yeah.
You can.
that.
Oh, sweet.
Okay,
So that's not the throne room.
No.
I can send Rufus out to. If you can direct me, I can go and reset the fog of war quickly.
Do you want him? Well, I'll map him out where you've been. Yeah.
Yeah. You got a lot of doors there.
Yes, that's because that's a portcullis, so
Right.
it put 4 doors instead of 1.
Nice.
Yeah. The dynamic lighting shifted slightly. Okay.
And so she's saying that there's some. There's a ritual going on here
Yeah, that would be
in
where
two
the
in
ritual
2
takes
days,
place. Yes.
and then the throne. I'll ask her where the throne room is in relation to the.
The throne room is east of the cathedral. Those doors.
We're east. Okay, so we'd have to go through. So that's not really not that much help. If we stay
No,
here.
but she said that you could go through the. If you go through the river, past the Hydra, then you will get to Rasmus's quarters.
Right.
How attached are you to this Hydra?
Oh, goodness, you're not supposed to engage with that thing. I wouldn't want to have My assets eaten alive? No. We shall use a body, you can feed it. So long as it's sated, you should have no trouble circumventing it.
Well, that's good to know.
Though it has been more ferocious of lately. Just make sure you're not riling it up. I'll instruct you on how to feed it, but
We have the ability to stay in a protected dome for a good period of time. That we would be we would be conspicuous, but nobody could
you have a spell.
interact with us.
You have a spell to protect yourselves in a dome? Excellent. I think I know exactly where to put you.
Now, I don't want to be poo-pooing our new alliance here, but what guarantee do we have that you're not just going to tell us?
Sorry, say that again. I guarantee that we're not gonna.
What guarantee have we got that they're not just going to turn on us the moment Rasnasi is dead?
Who, me? Turn on you? Is
Yeah.
that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Well, your powerful assets to me. If this little heist is pulled off, I actually have another little mission for you afterwards, which I was going to get to once this little deal has been set in stone. First of all,
Coup.
yes, this coup.
Nat 20 inside check. Oh, it was on Rufus.
Rufus sees through her lies. Okay. Believe it or not, she's incredibly hard to read in this moment because she does seem to have something on her mind that she was about to disclose, but you know what? It's gonna look real suspect, but I'm gonna roll a deception check. Not because she's lying, but
It's because if I truth, it would break the campaign. But
Right.
Rufus, all
okay. So, it's clear that that had crossed her mind. 100% crossed her mind. The fact that she's already said that if you was walking in here, you'd be like killed on sight. However, she does seem to have an idea of what to do with you if you prove successful. And she's about to tell you that, and this next part, it seems truthful. Like, it seems like she does have an idea of what you could do, but it doesn't look like she's made up her mind either on whether to go through with doing this, or it really depends on how well you do with this Rasnasi, whether she sees you as either. Well, this is the thing. With a natural 20, I'm going to give you some real deep shit. If you was in Fenthaza's shoes and you saw heroes as powerful as you literally going in, killing the master of Yuan-Ti with no with no problem whatsoever, she would see you as more dangerous than useful, right? And so she might actually have everyone turn and kill you. Whereas if you do so with just barely scraping through, she might see you as, okay, they're not a major threat. She could kill you if she needed to at any point, but you're still useful enough that she could send you on this next errand of hers. So really, she hasn't made up her mind on that. It's just what that deception check's for, is she's not actually lying. She's just, it's crossing her mind, and she hasn't really decided yet.
Okay, well, I guess that's good to know.
So continuing on, she says, "Yes, so there is an item I wish to procure, and you look like adept treasure hunters from what you've gathered so far." She's eyeing up all your belongings. "There is an artifact here within Omu, likely hidden away where we have not yet delved. Believe it or not, the city does not belong to us as of yet. There is still many a scourge dwelling within this forbidden city. Kobolds, grung, even vegapygmies are rotting away somewhere. But somewhere within
Oh, yeah,
Omu is a treasure. If you do this little task for me, not only will I let you leave alive, I will help you in exploring Omu, keeping some of these nuisances off your back. I will send one of my personal guards with you. Yaru will accompany your venture, and once you've found said treasure, he can return it to my person.
How are we feeling, chaps?
Yeah, we have a big step one to sort out.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, happy to.
Okay, let's kill ourselves a necromancer.
2 days seems like a while to wait, but
Excellent. In that case, then, I will need to step outside for just a moment. Ishmael, just keep our hosts entertained. Damn these locks. There we go.
Are you okay there, Ishmael?
Yes. I,
It's counterclockwise.
Right, okay. She steps outside and, seems like she's announcing something. Can't really hear her voice, but she's getting the attention of several brood guards. And, she's organizing them in changing patrols and such.
We'd be worried,
Don't-
right?
yeah, I mean, please get ready. I just don't understand. She's happy for us to off some of the guards. Why we don't just go right to the throne room right now? Like we're gonna make a bit of a ruckus, presumably anyway.
I think she doesn't want to have to make a scene with the Hydra. And we would make a scene.
How dare she assume I would make a scene? This is outrageous.
But isn't it up there? Isn't that the throne room up there? And then the Hydra's like, we're gonna go hide down here. I just feel like we could just clear this, like have everyone leave this room, and then we just go directly to anyway. She's got a plan. We'll stick to it, but
Yeah, I don't like the fact that she said, "Oh, I know where to put you for 2 days."
2 days seems like
Or are we getting put for 2 days? Is the kind of issue here. It's fine.
I just
We'll
really
adapt.
don't-
we'll see what she comes back with. But
I don't think she wants us to make a scene. I think she wants
Right.
to kill as few of her people as possible.
We're not particularly subtle, though, are we?
How dare you imply that I'm not subtle? Why is everyone having a go at me?
Carrick just looks at like your very fine jacket, like linen jacket and bow tie and stuff like that.
What? Where I'm from, this is downright destitute.
Sure.
It's not my fault they don't have any style in the far realm or wherever it is you're from.
I was kicked out for a reason. I was too flamboyant. Too emotional.
Definitely emotional.
I'm sorry I overreacted just then. Look, there's two things you need to know about the far realms. That there's everyone's tolerant of all other cultures, and then there's the Gith Yankee.
Sorry,
And the
Lisa was cutting you out.
no worries. I say, Inge, there's not a non-zero chance that we're being spied on. Is there anything you could do about that?
About being spied on.
Well, if we're being scryed upon, or
We can't get skied on because of our necklaces.
Yeah. But I also can't do anything about it. My magic isn't that subtle.
Well, what do we do? We're just gonna hang out here for 2 days?
I think she's coming back, right?
All we need is a montage.
Montage, motherfucking montage.
Oh Jesus. Yes, you assume she's coming back, but instead you hear the portcullis open once again, and a new individual is stepping through. But you guys, you have a few... It is not Sekalok, no. It is a Yuan-Ti Malison, and side by side with him are two gladiatorial warriors. They look incredibly buff and powerful. They're battle scarred. They are wielding spears and shields, and yeah, they look like powerful bodyguards. Now, this is
Really quickly,
Yep.
I'll say in Elvish, like, so just to be on this in Elvish, just to be clear, we're not giving up our weapons and stuff, right?
Oh no,
That would
not
be
just.
crazy.
No.
Okay. If it comes to it, we know the way out. We'll just try
I
to
don't-
fight our way.
I don't even have a weapon for them to take.
What? They'll try to take your ring from you.
Oh, yeah, they can try.
All right, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, as long as we're all on the same page for that, that's all I wanted to make sure.
okay.
I think we need a code word, something that we can say for.
Mushroom.
So okay, if anyone has to slip the word mushroom into conversation, then that means we start blasting.
Mushroom.
Well, straight away, saying it already.
Is this Varu?
This is Yaru.
Yaru. My notes are
Yes.
terrible.
Okay.
Yaru.
Wait. Oh yeah, I did just mention it, didn't I? Cool. All right. In that case.
I'm just
so-
reading along in the module, so.
Oh yeah. Fucking nice try. Anyway. Fucking. Right. Let's see.
No, you said it. But then I wrote down a V instead of a Y.
Let's see.
And he's a
Oh.
Malison?
He is a
You said?
Malison. So a type. There's different types of Malisons depending on which body part is replaced by which Yuan-Ti kind of mutation. So this is a type 1 where he has the human body but a snake head. So he walks on 2 feet. You can see he's armed, but seems like he doesn't look like he's experienced as much in combat. He's quite a lithe, slender form to him, and something about him is a little bit off or disturbing. He looks like his skin is slightly glistening, like fresh, like more pale. The scales look softer compared to other Malisons you've seen around. And it's hard to describe, but you can all roll a medicine check if you want to figure out what the hell is going on with that.
I feel like Jason would be trying not to look at it.
Oh god, yeah, that's true. Yeah, Ravaya, you've seen snakes, the way they shed their skin, and afterwards they do have a much more kind of pale, glistening. They look wet. It's weird, but yeah, they look slightly wet. And this is Yaru, and as he enters, the 2 bodyguards relieve the 2 brood guards here, and they stand outside whilst he looks around with this smiling face. There's just something about him that looks like, why you wonder, why is he smiling so much? Why is he, what's he happy about, kind of thing. And he spots you. Oh, He rubs his hands together. This is exciting, isn't it? Yes.
Certainly could be.
I mean, I can tell you're excited.
Oh, very much. My name is Yaru.
That's really weird. I don't remember asking.
Personality. I like that. Still, I hope you do survive this encounter. I'm quite intrigued to see what'll happen.
Which encounter?
You're,
Oh, you
it seemed
know,
pretty well.
the one you're about to take
What?
place.
All right.
What one? The one now or the what's happening now?
Oh, you're to follow me.
Okay.
I am Rasnasi's spy master, you see.
Right.
Okay.
And you're
Vorn will
going
follow.
you're going to pose as enslaved individuals just for a moment. You're carrying a lot of weapons, I see.
Yes.
Slaves don't usually carry those.
Oh, don't they?
No.
That's fun.
Carrick will take his dagger and give it to him. There you go.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
totally.
He passes it off like it's I don't know. He doesn't seem to hold it like a weapon. He like holds it like it's a letter opener or something. He just kind of hands it over to his gladiator bodyguards. Just for a moment, you may have them back as soon as we are on the boats.
Oh my good
Yep,
man.
you've got all the weapons I've got.
I think you're going to have to pry this from my cold dead hands.
Oh, don't make this difficult. This is exciting.
It won't be difficult.
I'm going to use disguise self to transform to look like one of the bodyguards.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, I'll hold the weapons. They won't find that suspicious, will they?
Well, that works for me.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, it's very easy. Either you temporarily let me borrow these weapons, and we can follow along with the plan, get a back entrance into Rasnasi's lair, or I can bequeath this new plot against Rasnasi to him himself, and we shall see which superior force comes out on top.
Well, what's wrong with Igni carrying the weapons? If we're supposed to just look like slaves, then if he looks like a guard, what's the difference?
He cocks his head to the side and sees that now you've transformed Igni. Ah, a skin changer. Interesting. Zopal would love to experiment with you. Still, you're missing a few key details, and he tries to help you kind of brush up your disguise a little bit more. Your mannerisms, they need to be much more refined. You can roll me a... Was it going to be a performance check, Igni, if you're trying to copy his sort of demeanor? And if you're convincing enough, he might just let you go for that 20. Perfect. Remember sibilance. But, yeah. Let's hear your best Yuan-Ti impression, Igni.
Whatever you wish, sir.
Excellent. Perfect. That seems convincing enough. In that case, hand your weapons to your ally and follow me.
I give you my rapier and my whip.
Yep.
Thank you.
Unload all of my weapons onto you. Colin, sword.
I'll just bundle them all into my arms so that I'm carrying them like a sack.
Brilliant.
You can also put them in Vorn, but
Oh, I nearly forgot. As for the rest of you, He kind of looks around the room to the purebloods. Any word or mention of this to anyone, and you're going to be joining the Hydra for its next meal. Understood? And you see them all kind of nodding. In fact, apparently, Nima, you're necessary for this. You were going ahead with the other plan, were you? Was this... He looks at you guys, and he's like asking, what are we doing about Sekalok?
I mean, we were just gonna go. I don't know what we're doing.
I don't know either.
The Sekalok, the Hydra?
No, Sekalok's the trusted
the
right
god.
hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the one who's been putting out machines or.
Yep.
How
can we?
Can we just leave a note telling him we went to the toilet?
Have we met Sekalok yet?
No.
Yeah, we haven't met him yet.
No, he's apparently a UNT pureblood who's right-hand man to Rasnasi.
Yeah, because I think Fenthaza was getting at that we get him in trouble
Mm-hmm.
by saying, oi, he's been handsy with your missus, fit you can do about it.
Yeah, let's just tell Sekalok that Nima has been summoned by Rashnaji.
Tell Sekalok that Nima's been summoned.
That's
Is that
why
right?
she's gone. Yeah.
I think it's are we gonna try and get Sekalok out the way now, or are we just gonna leave it and deal with him as well as everyone else? But if someone gets word to Rasnasi that Sekalok's been in the harem with Nima, Rasnasi's gonna be pissed off and gonna want to off Sekalok, which would be less people for us to fight.
Exactly.
Especially if he's been super chummy with Rasnasi and learning from him. We don't really want two evil, hard to kill necromancers.
Right. So if we just take Nima with us right now, then we can sort that next step out.
Yeah.
Wherever we end up.
Exactly. That's why I think he was saying, Nima, you're needed for this little excursion. And she kind of looks surprised. And she's like, me? Yes, you. Come on, follow along now. This is going to be interesting. You are led by the two gladiators. They wait for you to kind of follow first, Ignir, such that you're behind Yaru, and then sandwiching behind you guys is the gladiators. So you just...
Vorn tries to look like he's being like,
We're just going to pretend
he's being led somewhere.
Yeah, what the hell?
Vorn's got like some rope tied around his hands that Carrick ties around it, but it's like very snappable.
Yeah. The gladiators do like put you in chains, but they're not like particularly restricting. They just sort of it's odd. There's just a set of chains that go like around your hands, and they don't restrict your movement at all in the slightest. You're wondering why they would even put slaves in chains like this. There is a reason, but you're not quite sure of it. Anyway, as you come out, you see there is another slave in waiting outside the room, and I best roll for this, see which one there is. So,
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, we got the throne room right here, right now. Anyway.
I'm gonna roll a d9. Screw it. See what happens here. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent. You have a fire newt accompanying you guys.
Does it have a pencil mustache?
He does. Sort of. It's Noah's note. note is no. So this. Oh God. Yeah. All right. This is Gorvax. We will be accompanying you. He looks very emaciated and dried out. Like he doesn't not look like the lavery cousins you met within Horakama. He looks much more dried out and shriveled. Poor guy is clearly exhausted. You can tell he can shuffle around, but he looks like shit. Yaru kind of leads him with the rest of you. Follow me. And yes, I know you're asking why can't you just go through the entrance?
No.
There's a good reason why.
I'm sticking to the plan. That's why I'm trusting the locals to throw their own coup. I don't want to come in and be somebody, telling people how to overthrow their own governments.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Okay, weird question. How do I pan in this? Because it's not letting me.
Hold down the right click.
Hold down right click and drag the map around.
There we go. Thank you. I'm done.
That's cool. You could do that on Roll20 as well, but anyway. Alright, so come down this way. Follow Yaru, follow Ignit. And we'll see where he leads you. We're gonna go past this one, yes. Okay, so he leads you into a smaller chamber, and you see the shambling, shuffling creatures inside, and they kind of turn to your presence. And you see a human. Sorry, well, it looks like a human, but it's actually a Yuan-Ti pureblood, and he's kind of dressed in sort of stained robes, and he's got like front pockets like an apron, and he's currently got a sort of bronze syringe in one hand. The room just stinks like chemicals, and you can see around the shelving there is these kind of bottled gases almost. There looks to be like a number of different ingredients as well. Let me just give you a full description. God, I can't find it today. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of moist and sticky in the air, and there's even natural light spilling down from cracks in the ceiling. The mud coating the floor seems to have like smaller little foliage kind of growing from it as well. There are stone workbenches laden with clay bottles, various shapes and sizes, toadstools, snake root, belladonna, all kinds of plants are growing amongst the clutter, and seem to be fed by water seeping from above. And standing near the plants is this hairless man with this kind of scaly skin and the bronze syringe. And he turns to the creatures kind of lurking in the shadows that reek of decay. He says, "Oh, calm down. It's just Yaru. Except it's not just Yaru. What? Why are there so many slaves in here? You're going to knock something over."
Vorn just is like in the back of the line, like ding ding.
Just what is the meaning of this? And Yaru says, "Oh, it's you, Zopal. I didn't see you here. Of course it's me. I'm always in here. Well, then you won't mind us just passing through. And please, let's just keep this between you and I. Any secrets come out of your forked tongue and I'll have it sliced off. Understand?" Yes, certainly. Oh, the key, please. Zopal pulls off a key from around his neck and hands it to Yaru, who promptly unlocks the bottom door here and heads on out. Okay, follow quickly. Zopal kind of looks at you all like very confused. Watch where you're stepping.
And these were undead things?
They are clearly zombies, yeah.
Really embracing his lawful neutral. Lawful neutral, just kind of like, it's gonna be better.
What
We'll
choice do you have?
Good or good. This is how we find out the secrets.
We are at this point. You come into a much more natural-looking cavern. The air here is kind of damp, and you can see a small river is lapping up against the rough stone underneath your feet, and you can see stalactites hanging low from above, hanging low over its surface, and the dripping water echoes into the dark cave beyond. There is also a couple of boats tied up. Standing near them are these weird mutated like human serpents, and they turn confused at first. The gladiators behind you, they close the door. Such they are behind you. I'm just not dragging them quickly enough. Is Rufus there? Rufus is good.
Rufus should be here somewhere.
Okay, cool.
He's through here.
There we go. And he says, "We're here to feed the Hydra." And the brood guards look across and they kind of look confused. It's one of them speaks. Ras Nasi says 1 slave per day is enough. Yes, but those heads just keep growing, see? Plus, it takes some of the slaves to actually feed it. Unless you're volunteering, you want to do this yourself? No. Well then good. And one of them looks across and says, "What is giant metal, man?" He turns around and sees it. "Oh, that's... And he seems to be stumbling and hesitating with his words. That's...
He's arrested.
He cleans up all the bones.
Quiet, slave. I backhand Eric lightly.
Clean up. Okay, at this point, it's the first check of many. I think I need a deception check, and I don't know if a collective one is better than just a single roll. I think it is. Yeah. Let's have everyone roll a deception check, because you're posing as slaves here.
That -1.
Does Vorn need to roll? Presumably not.
No, not really. Not for one.
Okay.
You're
Most is -4.
deceiving on his behind. Whoa. There's some 20s going around.
3.
3 on Revire.
I'm really not good at acting.
You look like you're far too pristine in a state to be a slave. Like, you know, still
No.
you're also wearing like leather armor, which is very suspect for a slave. Despite that, though, I will roll their insights collectively. Which they're not great at. Although 14, 15 is not bad. So we got Jason with a natural 20. He's just being as slave-like as you can possibly imagine. Igni is definitely owning the part. Whacking Karaka like round the head was very convincing. And is there anyone else in the party? No, I keep forgetting. There's not. There's only 4.
Yeah, we're down. We're back to normal.
Just us.
Just you guys. All right, one sec.
Just the core crew.
Let's get a calculator right here. 18 plus 20 plus 15 plus 3
Don't forget that 3.
divided by...
That's faster.
Okay. You got a collective average of 14. And they got a 14 and 15. But you know what? The natural 20 tips it just slightly in favor of you guys. So they look highly suspect of... In fact, hold on. Where's Yara as well? Because he would definitely be trying to pull this off as a nonchalant activity that's everyday routine. So, where's his check character sheet?
Don't screw this up, Snake Man.
He'll try not to. God, the sheets are so different.
So if he gets a 14 or under,
Just bear with me. Still learning everything. Attributes. Here we go. Cool. Yep. There it is. Oof. He seems to be stumbling with his words. And the two brood guards are wondering something. They're like, "You're up to something, Yaru." "Yes, I am always up to something. That is my job as spy master." "So, are we going to do things my way? Or are we going to have some trouble here?" They seem to get close towards Yaru and size him up. And the other one is looking behind him and is looking down this tunnel here. And from your angle, it's a little bit tricky to see, but there does seem to be another tunnel branches off and goes directly south. And there's also another tunnel to your west as well. From there, you can only smell like a stagnant, musty smell coming from it. But the air from this tunnel smells a little bit cleaner. And the brood guard just says, "One slave, one to feed." Yaru says, "How about 4 slaves and 1 to feed?" He turns and sees the shield guardian and says, "That thing will sink boat."
it walks on the bottom.
"Then it will disturb Hydra."
Mm.
Hail Hydra.
"I see, we're going to have to do things this awkward way." He kind of nods to his 2 gladiators, who kind of get closer behind these 2 brood guards. That door's locked now. Where's the other one? Is he underneath the newt? I can't see him. Where's my other gladiator gone? Oh, I left him way behind here. Alright. They get right up behind the 2 brood guards. And now they're sizing them up. At this point, I'm just going to have them roll athletics checks. Because this looks like it's about to get ugly.
Mushrooms, is it?
It seems
I think
like
so.
Yeah.
Well, we had a good run.
I just feel like maybe these 2 should feed the Hydra.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. They look across towards the gladiators and they seeing them approach. They start to brandish like claws and fangs from their face.
Kirk's gonna cast silence.
Yeah, we're gonna have an initiative check here, I think, because this is about to go down. So I'm gonna do something real quick. Hold on. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's grab everyone. Right, click.
Yep.
You're so proud of me.
Look at how high res the map is. You can zoom right in and
I know, it's great. Doesn't look shit. Okay, everyone, you can see there's a tab on the top right. Is the second one in? Is the initiative, and it should have just put everyone on, and you can just click your dice and it should just add it in. Meanwhile, I have one button where I go, NPCs assemble. It's great.
This is so satisfying.
I know. Oh, you can even roll for Rufus. I'll even roll for that slave right there. Okay.
And what did you say? You can just right click on the fist and then that takes it all out so you can go back to chat?
Right, so if you just right click it,
Okay.
pop it out,
Okay,
and now you've got a combat tracker you can drag anywhere, minimize it. I'm going to have mine in the corner down here. And let's begin combat. Cool. And Chadney, let's get that going. Okay. Alright. No. That one. Jesus, loud. Okay. Alright, here we go then. So, at the top of the round, Revi, you start to see these two Broodguard. One of them turns around to the tunnel, as I've mentioned, and he's kind of making a hissing, growling noise. You're not sure whether it's to alert someone, but the gladiators in front are rushing forward. They see this as an aggressive action. One of them brandishes a set of claws in his hands and starts to hiss and frown towards them. Revi, you're up first.
Okay,
Igni has your weapons.
I was gonna say, since he's just like holding them in his arms, I don't suppose could I just grab my bow?
Ooh, yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Fuck it, as a free action.
Cool.
Yeah.
Great. I'm gonna grab my bow.
Okay.
And I'm gonna.
Don't forget your arrows.
Yes, I will. Get myself situated, and the one that's hissing, that's the one kind of closest to me, I guess.
Yeah, he's this one right here.
Cool. We're gonna keep you at him first. No, we're not. That's an 11.
Oh no.
We're gonna
Not
try
good.
again.
So, it should be there. Those two are there. Yeah,
Oh
there we
my
go.
god. Foundry.
Go back. Go back.
Not
All
very
right,
strong.
last one. All right, 21.
21 is a hit.
Great, 6 damage,
Okay.
and
So, there's,
dread ambusher because it's my bonus attack.
yeah, you've got that.
I made a macro for it.
Now, don't forget you can also target the actual creature. By...
Yeah, sorry.
That's alright, no worries, we're all learning this. So, there's a key to press Alt, and then it should
Yeah.
bring up like a targeting mode. That's cool, don't worry about that though, I can do this manually.
Thanks.
So, you did 6 plus 6 for 12 points of
12.
damage. Nice. Alright, is that your go? Any movement?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, no problem. Alright, Jason, you're up.
So it's just these two we're dealing with, yeah?
It seems that way, but there's one that's, like I said, looking down the tunnel and making like a hissing, growling noise, like... And you have no idea what that means, but it sounds like he's trying to alert someone.
Okay. I'm gonna
Jump across
duck
the
on
boats.
around that way.
Sure.
Hop on the boats. Why not? And I'm just gonna cast a firebolt at this geezer
Okay.
for 12 points. If it hits. Misses.
11.
No.
No, an 11 is a miss, I believe.
And I don't have my weapons on me, so that's my turn.
Okay, Carrick.
Silence.
Silence, yeah, okay. Casting it right there. Perfect.
And then I'll duck away
Okay.
and,
Uh,
and say, go get him, Vorn.
Oh yeah, he's on the turn order, right? Yep, he's good. Okay, right, first Broodguard. He was trying to announce to his buddies, but now his barking is silenced. Kind of looks confused slightly, and then turns around towards the gladiators. Now, they're the ones in the way, but yeah, let's screw it. There's this silent expression of rage and bloodlust in their eyes as soon as they are damaged or hit by these attacks, and they turn on the gladiators with this fury in their eyes, and they're going to go for 2 attacks on this one right in front of it. So Actions. Bite. Claw. Why have I got Rufus targeted? Oh god, is Rufus
you
under there
monster.
somewhere? I hope it's not. I really hope I didn't accidentally just kill Rufus. I didn't see him on the map. How did I?
He's here.
Okay, I didn't even target him. Whoops. Unless I did by accident. Still. The one of those hits. In fact, both of those hit. Alright, you see him clawing and biting into this individual. And the second one is going to do the same. Alright, cool. After that, he's going to actually move away, provoking attack of opportunity. 5, 10, 15, 20. From both of those gladiators. So let's do the spear attack. Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's all working fine. Alright. Once I get into the flow, it'll be much even faster than this. But alright. So Gladiator stabs forward, stabbing him into the back, but he does make it around the corner. 5, 10, 20. Yeah, around about here. And that'll end its go. The Gladiator looks like he's shouting something, but again, in silence, nothing really happens there. He's going to push past this guy and try to get to the other one. And we'll do the same. Okay, this time, I don't think, because sound doesn't pass through the silence dome, so you still don't know. Even if something's outside, you wouldn't be able to hear it. So that's going to end its go. Yaru. You see his expression sort of sigh, but he does what he must. Pulls out a scimitar and begins to hack into this one. Showing no remorse for his own kind. Seems Yuan-Ti are quick to betray their own. Okay. That's his go. It feels so strange. You know what I mean? Like I'm not checking ACs. I'm not even deducting HP. Or at least I am, but it's doing it automatically. It feels so strange, man. Anyway, Broodguard. Okay. It's his go. He's also going to start making a run for it, I think. Because this is way too much for him to handle. We've already done his, so Yaru can get a go. Let's do another scimitar. Wow, they're rolling like crap. Okay, anyway. He gets behind here and begins clawing and biting. Yeah, that's no good either, really. Okay. Wait, did I just target himself? What have I done? Oops. Yeah, I targeted himself. Whoops. Okay, gotta make sure I'm not doing that.
I do that all the time.
Yeah, really? Oh no.
It's alright, undoing the damage is super easy.
Yeah. Okay, he's actually not hit with... No, he did hit with that one. Okay, so... Alright. Moving on to... It's going to be Vaughn in just a moment.
Yep.
You can go ahead and take his turn.
10. I don't think he's going to be able to get to anybody. I think he can get to like here, maybe. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So he can diagonally hit that brood guard, right?
Yeah, you can just about get him.
So I have to alt-click the brood guard,
That's the
right?
one. Yep. It should
Think
have
I'm doing
little... It should have like 4 arrows
I
around
think
it.
that's I think you've selected everyone.
Yeah, I think it's everybody who's affected by the silence is what's showing up. I think.
That's
for
weird.
that
When
one.
I hold Alt, it gives me. Oh, it's everyone. Yeah, because you've got me and a few other people targeted.
Yeah, I don't know how to. I mean, I guess I can.
You can alt click.
Oh, I can
and
see
it'll
it.
undo it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So I'll go there, and then I'll go this.
Oh, almost a natural 20. It's actually great to see the dice rolling.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
So 15 and a 7. So hits. Oh,
Yep.
cool.
Yeah, so you
Alright,
hit
that's your
here,
turn.
and you look like you're mangling this thing's body, where you would expect limbs to snap and break. Well, they're definitely snapping, but you're unsure whether its limbs should bend because they're so elongated and serpentine-like. But you're definitely doing some damage, and that's going to end Vaughn's go. Okay. Down the tunnel, you do hear more. Well, actually, you don't hear them. What am I talking about? You got the silence spell. It's rather annoying for them. Still, they're gonna rush in and regroup. Oh, it's getting clustery in here. Okay.
They got snake dice.
They have got snake dice. Okay. Just realised something as well. It's all good. We'll do it next session. Next thing. Alright, so the slave Newt is so exhausted that he's not going to be able to do much. Besides that, he can only move like half his movement as well. So he's kind of stuck here. Let me move him around a bit. Either way, he's not going to be used in this battle at all. Stop opening browsers. There we go. We're still good. Okay, cool. Right, is Rufus's go.
Rufus is going to provide the help action to Vaughn.
Okay.
Gonna swoop on down here and give Vaughn some advantage.
Okay, nice. Okay, Ignir.
Oh boy. So I still have both short swords from Ravaya, Yasin's rapier and whip, and all the enemies fled.
They have, yeah, they've rushed down the tunnel.
Yeah. So actually, this is a question. The ring. Does it require like normal components to cast spells?
Yes.
In terms of like verbal?
Yes.
Okay. So I guess I will move here. I guess I'll forcibly shove Revia's short swords on her. And then move, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll come here and then basically thrust the rapier and whip at Yasin, and that will be my turn since I cannot cast any spells in this this field of silence.
Okay. Don't worry about me. Just doing some bits and bobs. Okay, cool. Alright. Boats go. Okay, we're back to the top, Revia.
Okay, doke. I suppose if I like wiggle down here, I'd be able to see past Vorn to see this guy over here. Cool.
You do have some cover, but it's still probably going to be fine for you.
Oh, how am I moving Jason? I'm so sorry.
How dare you?
I apologize. I'm gonna target this guy.
Yeah, he's
Oop.
got about half cover, I'll say.
Just gonna...
21 is still 100% a hit.
Fantastic. And then we're gonna...
7 points of damage.
Is it 25?
Cool.
Where's it?
That is so close to death. Have you got the Colossus Slayer?
No.
Oh no. Why do I think you had Colossus Slayer? Oh, it's usually Hunter's Mark you have, isn't it? Okay, right. So, That puts him real close. You see he's just got riddled with arrows straight into his throat. Kind of reels back in pain and terror, but it's a silent scream. It is Jacen's go.
I'm going to take a step back so I can cast spells. So, can I lob a fire bolt over anyone, or
Yep.
is that
No, you can do that, but it's again half cover.
okay? It'll have to do. Ah,
Yep, a
well,
little bit.
still the 16.
It is a 16. That would actually be the target AC.
Meats and boots.
Alright, so you quickly get this firebolt to fling over. It kind of bounces off the shoulder of Vaughn and then impacts just into the face of this creature that burns into the corner and slumps down. He is dead.
Sorry, chap.
Okay, let me what do I do here? Dead? Dead? That one? Wait, I just turn him in on the tracker, don't I?
Yes, yeah.
That's
Or-
this one.
and
There
there.
it is.
And
Got it.
then-
Cool. Alright. Carrot.
Carrot kind of looks over at the newt and says, "Might be your lucky day." I'm just gonna go down here. I guess can't really do anything. But the silence spell seems like he can't hear anything, but then that means nobody in room 14 there can also is being alerted.
Right. Room 14. What do you mean room
This one?
14? How do you see? Why is there a 14 on the map? That's my bad. Anyway, yeah, as you were.
I mean, in the module book that I'm reading along with.
Stop.
I'll kind of come over here and try to stand with Yasin on the. I think I can just see one of them.
Yep, you got some cover in the way. Hold on, can you actually
But
see
I
them?
will. I can. Yeah.
You just about see a slither of them, yeah. That's
And
gonna
all I
be
need
like
to do
3/4 cover, but you can target them with a spell if you want, like.
But I'll be doing Toll the Dead.
Yeah. that's what
Is there
I
one
thought.
that seems like it's hurt?
It is, yeah, it's very badly hurt.
Is there another one that's a little hurt?
You can't see the other one, I don't think.
All right, I'll do that. I'll do the damage.
Okay, so target
Oh wait,
that.
so that's this one
Yeah.
or this one?
Sorry, this one you can see, right?
I can see both of them, but
Can you? Oh yeah, you can just about see them, yeah. This is the one that's hurt.
okay. So Alt.
And then let's see what happens. So this is a different type of thing. So he's making a save. And I didn't get to roll. It just rolled it for me. Amazing. Okay. You did 6 points of necrotic. Which would...
I think 9.
Oh, you rolled a 9. What was my... Oh, I rolled a 6. Right. And you got 9 points of necrotic. Which will bring him down. You see his body shrivel, scales turn dull grey and fall away. That is going to end his life. Okay. The battle quickly turns, as now the gladiators have only got 2 targets left to deal with. Yeah, they're going to make real short work of this. We'll play it out. Because we can do this so quick. Like, normally I'd be like, yeah, you win the fight. But this, I'm just getting used to. I'm just getting started. Oh, he even goes in for a bite. Oh no. Okay, cool. Alright, Brood Guard. He's gonna go turn on Yaru, because that guy is the one that started all of this. I would describe more, but there's currently just still this silent spell, making everything eerily bloody. It's like you're watching a silent movie of a gladiatorial combat. It's gonna end his go. Oh, this guy gets stuck in. This is good practice. Just getting into the swing of things. Actually, that should have been an advantage. Oh well, it's a crit anyway. Oh my god. Yeah, so something you notice as these things are going into a blood frenzy, it's effectively like the reckless attack. And making them a lot easier to hit in return. It is Vaughn's go. He is gonna be hard pressed to get a swing in there unless he has reach. But I'll tell you what, he can roll an attack with disadvantage if he wants.
He's got the help action, so that's just a neutral attack.
Yes, he can roll a flat attack. And then if he kills it... Oh wait. Yeah, go. Okay. That is enough to... Wait, no it's not. It's on 2 HP. Okay, he is going to take an attack of opportunity. It's not going to be much of a big deal. But after Vaughn... Where is it? Nope, didn't even hit him. Alright. This Brood Guard is the only healthy one left. Seeing what's going down is actually going to run and provoke more attacks of opportunity. This one.
The fool.
Yeah. Pretty much. But it may actually... This guy running away could mean big things for your decision making later. You'll see why. Anyway, he gets hit in the back for 11 points of piercing damage. He's stabbed, and this time he's out of the silence spell, but if you guys are in it, that means you're effectively deafened, so you don't hear it. The slave shuffles around a little bit more, looking very confused. He doesn't know what to do, but neither does he want to run away. Doesn't know what's going on. In fact, can we just roll his intelligence real quick? Because he might not... Oh, wait, he hasn't got an intelligence. Hold on. Okay. Ooh, okay. Interesting.
Run, friend.
Yep, pretty much. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. He's going to dash.
Oh, he's running that way.
He is.
Oh.
Yes, he's dashing that way. Bizarrely enough. Okay. Rufus?
I'm gonna help whoever's closest to stopping this guy run away.
Okay, you can help the gladiator.
Yeah.
Okay, Ignil. Good
Hold
go.
on 1 second.
That's a strange spell to be hearing in the
I
silence.
know. Is it possible, so if I... How do we do diagonals again? Is it the first one 5, second one 10?
It does it automatically, my friend. You should be able to measure it out. If you hold down shift... No, it's not shift, it's... What is it? Control.
The
Control.
measured distance thing.
Yeah, so you can click your token and hold down control and it will let a ruler pop out.
So can I... I'm gonna go jump... Oh, well, kind of dash around... Not dash, but move around good old Vorn.
Mm-hmm.
Stand on the body of that dead guy and bamf my sword out and take a couple swings at the only surviving one that I... Well, now I see there's another one, but before that...
Okay, let me see. Yeah, there is one.
Yeah, there's...
There is one there.
So do I just select that and then use my sword?
1 second.
Didn't... How do I select the target?
Oh, sorry, you hold down Alt. Oh, sorry, you just press Alt and it should go into targeting mode. Yeah, hold. Is it hold down Alt? Yeah, you hold down Alt. And then you click the target. And then you don't want Vaughn. You don't want Vaughn selected or the Newt or Revire. So just click them off. There you go. Cool. That's the one. It's like a painting target. Cool.
So the first one should have hit because that was a 19.
Yeah.
I would have done. Oh, it fumed. Oh, it should have fumed. So yeah, should have 13 points of damage.
Okay, that kills him.
Oh, well then I didn't need to roll the next one.
It's all good. You can switch that up if you want to do something else. You do look down the tunnel and you can spot the last remaining brood guard is making a run for it.
Throw your sword.
Oh god.
Throw my. No. Not for throwing. I will just wait there and just kind of point and look at our snake friend and shrug.
Okay. Alrighty. He is gonna try and stop that then. Now, of course, can't end your movement on someone else's square, but I'm just kind of being lenient because everyone's still learning this shit at the moment. Plus, this isn't a particularly dangerous fight, it's just mopping up. So, Revire, you can move your token. These are all technically allies, so you can move through them.
I was gonna say, can I like just
Yes.
bump myself over beside this guy? I'm just gonna.
You can stand on the body as well, I'll say. So you can stand on that guy.
I'll just pop on this guy, so I don't need to share a square with a moist boy, and I will.
Moist boy. Let's get rid of them there.
I will pew.
Okay.
What the
Ooh.
fuck?
Okay, that's okay.
There you go, 19%.
Sorry, you have advantage as well. I should have mentioned that because they were reckless. They have now given themselves basically.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can roll.
So
You can roll the
Another
first one again.
another 2d20s for the first one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Just hold down shift and now roll the attack.
Shift and attack. I put this 2 minutes. Sorry. It's so.
That's all right. I'm still learning it. Don't worry. So you
Shift.
hold down shift. Oh, there we go. And it
Hold
rolled
down
3 d20s because of elven
21.
accuracy, right?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, cool. So that's an extra 7 as well. Let me do that damage for you.
Ah, shit, sorry, I forgot to target him.
It's all good.
Sorry.
No, don't worry about it. Everyone's gonna take a while to get used to this. He's still alive, but he's now being riddled with arrows. And as he gets to the end of that tunnel, you see there is a curtain of reeds and vines that he's trying to pull and slash through. And as he does, small rays of sunlight peek into the tunnel. It is Jason's go.
Only much I can do from here.
My bad.
What's the flying speed on Rufus? 60 foot, right? So if I'm you, no, that won't work. Can I do this without verbal components? No. Well, I'm buggered, so next turn I can't see him. I can't spell him, and I'm not going to be able to. Sorry.
Dodge it is.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to move through that crowd. So
Nope, that's no problem. Carrick, you're up.
Tarek will awkwardly drop his his concentration on that
Okay.
silence, and then he will march. 1, 2, 3.
As soon as you do, I guess you can hear everyone. They'll use their reactions to say, one of them's getting away.
And then just kind of duck his head around and just cast a quick Toll the Dead.
That works. Go ahead. Target it and roll.
Shit, I didn't target it.
Oh, that's okay. You got, I'll roll as well. Oops. Brigade. Wisdom. Do things the old-fashioned way.
You can just click that save DC, I guess, right? Or is that somebody else?
Oh no, that is no, that's for something else. I think. No, I'm just gonna click it from the sheet. I've got it right here. Dink.
15 points of necrotic damage.
1 second. It makes sense that he would have... No? Really? Bizarre. Okay. Cool. Alright, 16 points. 19 points. That... Yeah. That withers his form away. As he does, his body slumps forward and grabs... It's still gripping a hold of the vines that he was trying to tear away. It pulls several of them down with him as he falls to the floor. As it tears away a portion of the curtain, you see out into... Well, the sunlight. There is a dirt track, ruined buildings, vine-covered streets. It leads back out into Omu. And that will pause combat for now.
Pause?
Yes.
But we won.
That is all of the enemies dead, but there is one moment later where the two gladiators turn around. That was all of them. Back to the boats. And you see the newt trying to get past. And he gets shoved back by the gladiators. Where do you think you're going? And he's going to make an attempt to escape. So, roll d20. And natural 20s. Oh my god. No to
Hell
the
yeah.
newt.
Let
No
him
to...
live.
Holy shit. Alright, the gladiator is going to make his athletics check because he's effectively shoving him. Oh no. This could be bad. Where is it? There it is. Oh, alright. Nota shoves the gladiators out of the way and starts making a runner. At this point, they're all going to use their reaction to stab him.
Can I use my reaction to try and just like snatch an arm or something?
Of the gladiators, you mean?
No, of the newt.
Oh, okay, of the newt. He's effectively shoved past, so you can use your reaction to make an attack. Right.
Can I try and like club him in the back of the head with like the side of my blade or something instead of trying to like stab him?
Yep. Go ahead.
Don't think we need him anymore.
You'd be surprised.
Don't we need a snack for the Hydra? So
We just made 4 snacks.
I think that matches.
Holy shit. Okay, so you're saying you want to do this non-lethally, correct?
Yes.
I don't think
I'm
we do
not sure
20.
how non-lethal fire is, but
Well-
Oh, it's immune to fire.
It's immune to fire. Yeah, but
Just
we'll say
Yeah,
like
just the
exactly as you described it. You bring out the flat of the blade and slap him round the head. His wriggling form goes still on the ground as he falls to unconsciousness. Ah, very well done. Seems you're having much more luck on Foundry than you are on Roll20. Yes. Now, drag that one back to the boats. Oh, and the other bodies. You see the two gladiators do make.
If you wouldn't
for this
mind.
guy.
Vaughn will scoop up one under each arm.
Okay, Vaughn approaches the exit then, and he sees it does lead out into Omu as well, and he grabs the hold of the body there, starts dragging it back, chucks it on the boats.
Yeah, this is our out. I guess this is your out you're giving us.
This I'm sort of hinting at is
we could leave.
Mushroom.
but we learn nothing.
Yeah.
That's true.
back to the boats. Come on, slaves. Gives you a sly wink.
Quick question. This Hydra, does it eat yuan tea?
It'll eat just about anything. We fed, what did we feed it the other day? Oh, there was a tabaxi, wasn't there? Pottery Shard, I think his name was. Just gobbled that thing right up.
You sure it wasn't big and muscly?
No, it was small, and he had a little minstrel. He was a minstrel. He had a a little loot with him. That's in the storage room now.
Well, good to know.
A little fantastic mustache, but
Oh my.
yes, perhaps the Hydra likes those. Which is why, Nota, you'll make the perfect sacrifice. And he slumps the body onto the... onto
Well,
the...
We don't want to make a
I only asked
sacrifice
because
of these other four.
we have some, dead bodies here. Might as well.
You make a good point. Looks like you're in luck, Nota. You can go back in the... Why am I calling you that? I'm sure your name was Gorvax. Anyway, you can go back in the cell. Let's get rid of some evidence. Although, this does add to the story. Nope, it doesn't matter. Either way, some bodies will do. Yeah,
We have our own boat that Vorn can fit into.
Okay. Do you? Yes, you do. God, you have your own boat. Alright. We'll say this is the boat. Let's bring it onto the token layer. There he is. There's Boaty McBoatface. Hey. Alright,
Much
cool.
choice.
Now, you see these little bells on the boats? You just give those a ring, and the Hydra will come, lurking out of its lair. Slump the bodies over, let it have that feeding frenzy, and just sail on by. Good luck.
Sounds too good to be true.
That way out's looking very appealing, but
Can we get a little insight check on this guy to see if he's just like fully setting us up to
be like
be eaten?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll away.
I feel like there are easier ways he could have done this if he was. Just
God damn this stupid. Cool, let's go. Good to go.
Foundry is perfect.
He doesn't sound like he's talking from experience, but as far as he knows, that's how it works around here.
so he's like not done this before.
Climb in. There's enough room for you all. Good luck, and once you're done with the whole Rasnasi thing, you'll want to come back this way. I will be awaiting you. He turns around, checks the other tunnel. Hopefully you'll be done in time before Slave Master Issar returns. Now, we're going to stage this as some sort of terrible mishap. Adventurers wandered in, found a way into Rasnasi's lair, slayed him, and got away with his treasures. So
we're waiting for the ritual you guys are doing in 2 nights, or should we just go right in?
oh, if you want to wait for that. Well, seeming as we've just killed a lot of these, that's going to be a little bit of a giveaway.
We're going in. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll go just now.
We're gonna audible on this one. I don't know what that's from. It's from some weird sport with a ball, but we're going.
Cool. Guess I can close the combat tracker then. Alright, you hoist yourselves into the boat and begin sailing on into the lightless depths. Meanwhile, the two gladiators watch on and wait for you to kind of...
I was going to say, maybe we only dump like 2 of the corpses in now and save the other 2 in case the Hydra gets a little hungry on the way back.
Sure. Can do that.
I just meant for the group as a thought.
Yeah, I like it.
Works for me.
Maybe we have a corpse boat and then like a everybody else boat.
A corpse boat.
How are we getting corpses out of the corpse boat if we're all not in the corpse boat?
You could stick in that one. You could be a corpse boat captain.
I see what you're trying to do, and I drop the disguised self. I'm like, no.
All right, fine.
Forn.
One big boat. Forn, just hold the bodies.
How do I untick this thing? Alright, I'm probably just bugged that one. Alright, anyway. So Vaughn's gonna walk
Have we
through the
seen
water.
like a lot of other Yuntai down here? Like, does it seem like this is just like a small area of this?
It seems like this is like the back, or it's more like a natural part. That's, in fact, I guess you
Sure,
could roll
here, but like that whole area that we walked through, like, do we get the sense that that's just like the tip of an iceberg of their whole dwellings, or have we seen like?
You've seen about half a dozen doorways and tunnels that
Okay,
have led into other places.
Could be way bigger.
It could be way bigger. Yeah. There's way more entrances you haven't uncovered yet.
Mm-hmm.
So, potentials. And he did just talk about trying to get back quickly before Slave Master Issar notices this has gone down. So, you head into the lightless depths. Is anyone using a method of lighting this place? I know at the moment you guys are actually emitting light because I haven't set up your tokens correctly, but
I've got light. I'll cast light on
that's
myself.
why I assume that's what I was assuming you'd do. So I don't have to change the lighting. That works. So moving on through the tunnels. Okay. You get further in and you start to see there is some sort of tunnel to the right, and you're getting a smell of soil and vegetation coming from it. It's not very well lit. It doesn't seem like there's any activity or signs of like Yuan-Ti coming down here. But as your light shines into the tunnel, you do get the colour kind of bounce back at you. Seems to be a whole array of yellows, greens, purples, all kinds of colours coming from the back of that cave. And as the boat slows down just so that you can have a quick glance inside, it looks like a whole array of fungi and vegetation has grown in the alcove. What do you guys do?
Did we take one of those bells that we needed?
Yeah, the bells are on the bow
We're on
of
our
the
own
boat. Mm-hmm.
So
think like a ferryman's boat. It's kind of got one at the end.
right,
That's
but if we're on our own boat, we need to go back and get one of those bells.
Oh, I would have assumed you've got a corpse boat, right?
Yeah.
So it's got one on that.
Okay, yeah, we got a corpse boat. Great.
So, do you guys head on, or are you gonna investigate this?
Do we need mushrooms?
We're on the water, so Captain.
I suppose I'd really rather not spend that much time on top of Hydra-infested waters.
Oh, okay.
But I don't suppose as we're going past with my uber good dark vision, I could get a rough gauge of what kind of mushrooms are down there.
Yes, you can. You can only because of your uber dark vision. I'll allow this. Otherwise,
If
normally
you
you'd have
want
to
to,
inside.
if you want to set your vision to uber dark vision, doesn't necessarily matter in here because I'm guessing you've got just sort of like universal lighting on. Is that right? Is that correct?
No, actually, this is because of Revire's uber dark vision. You've got view of this. Like you're seeing through Revire's token, I think.
No, even I can see it then. The back.
Really?
Either way, if you
I'll check.
right click on your token Revire, get the cog thingy to come up,
Yeah.
and then on the pop-up you want vision, and then you want to give yourself bright vision for as long as you've got good dark vision for whatever your range is.
So bright vision. So I've got dim vision 95, bright vision 10, dim light radius 95, bright light
Hey.
radius 10.
Basically, bright vision, as you can see, as if it were daylight. So that'd be like devil's sight or whatever your ranger thing gives you. And dim vision would be like normal dark vision.
Yeah, I've got normal dark vision, but to 90 feet.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought it was something super special. Sorry.
Nah, it's just
Sorry,
super
Dan.
extended.
Global illumination is not on, so
Yeah.
I'm not sure why. You can see that far?
Is it just? Have you got the map set to daylight?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you want it to be like super dark, you can go into the lighting setting and then transition to nighttime.
Okay, let's see what that does. Oh, right, when it's on daytime, it is globally illuminated, right?
Yeah, it's
Okay,
higher.
that's better. Cool. So now the lighting, the dynamic lighting is working as if...
As
the
if it's
tokens-
dark. Yeah.
Right, gotcha. Okay. And I do believe Ravia can still see pretty damn far.
I can still see all the way to the back there.
Yeah, you can still see what you were seeing before. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right then. That-
Sure, it's dark in here, mister.
Who turned off the lights?
Of course you don't. Oh no. Okay.
Okay, what
Yeah.
was I going to ask for?
Hmm?
I was going to ask for a
That's
nature
good.
check. That's one.
Yeah. I
Cool.
don't know why I keep asking to do nature checks because I'm dumb as hell. But 4.
4. Okay, well, let me just check because the DC might not be terribly high for this thing.
Would
It's
it
gonna
be
be higher than
four?
4. Who's putting DC 3 things out there?
Hmm.
Maybe
Uh,
they're just really big
I
mushrooms.
feel like we want to keep going though, right?
Yeah, we definitely
Okay.
do want to keep
So
going.
I'll just give you a description. The passageway clearly widens at the end. It's only a small, short tunnel before it opens into a cavern filled with this fungi. You can see usual things like toadstools, puffballs, and other tuberous growths covering the walls and floors. But against the far wall, there's a malformed skeleton that you just spy, and there seems to be some sort of like buttery mold covering it,
Oh,
and you're not sure what that is with a 4. But I'll say one last thing: there is a brass key hanging around the skeleton's neck. But that's as much as you can understand with your 4.
do we need a random key or?
Can I mage hand it off?
You would have to get within 30 feet, but you could potentially do that.
Seem worth it? How are you
Okay.
feeling?
I think.
Mm.
I
Sure.
feel like it's the sort
I
of thing that if we don't get it, we'll end up needing it later, and it's gonna be like, ah.
It'll be embarrassing. Let's come back. Yeah.
Okay. I hold my breath. I pinch my nose. I get within 30 feet of the thing. I'm going to use mage hand to take the key away.
Okay, let me see where you are at. 30 feet. Yeah, you're roughly in range. As soon as you come off the boat and you kind of start heading into this darkened tunnel, there is a moment where you kind of step into something squelchy and you feel a drip on your shoulder. As you look up, you notice a vast amount of green slime clinging to the ceiling suddenly drops straight onto you.
Ew.
And there's no save involved with these terrible things. I'm afraid just at the beginning of your turn... Wait, you can move away from it. So a patch of green slime. Creature must be... Oh, no, you have to be aware of the presence. Yeah, you're not aware of this shit. So I'm going to have you roll nothing. So instead, take 1d10 acid damage.
Cool.
As this thing starts burning away at your lapel and your shoulders just...
Oh, not my lapel.
Yes, it is your lapel that's taking the brunt, but you have your turn. It's the start of your turn and it's on you. It's feeling like it's fusing with your skin, but burning it away at the same pace.
How far away from the key am I?
You're just casting your mage hand, and you've pretty much got the key in the mage hand. but it's not like done anything other than that.
Okay, can I yank it back? Is
Yep.
that like an action or a?
No, I think once you've got it up, is it an action or a bonus action? I can't remember.
I can
It's a
move
bonus.
the mage hand.
It's concentration. Oh, that's the one. So it is an action, yes. You can use your action again if you want to pull the key away and get it to you.
Yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll
Okay.
reaction cast absorb elements for myself.
Absorb elements. All right. That everyone else, you see Jason rush back with the key floating next to him. You've all got a turn technically, so if there's anything you want to do, let me know.
Carrick looks at Rufus and says, "That could have been you."
Oh.
And Carrick will cast Mage Hand and try to like schlep off some of the slime if it's still there on Yasin.
Okay, your
Just
mage
kinda, like,
hand.
brush it off.
The mage hand tries to brush it off, and it gets covered in some sticky slime, and then it kind of like pulls back like goop onto his shoulder and is not coming off with a simple scrape.
It's like spreading it.
It's not so much spreading it as it's like flubber. As you try to pull it off, it slaps back onto him. It's not doing a great job of pulling it off.
Oh, I might be in a bit of a dilly here.
I'll allow you to roll a nature check to see if you can figure out what the fuck to do with this thing. I'll say, Jason, you're a little bit preoccupied and probably panicking, but if anyone else wants to roll a nature check as an action, they can. Oh, wow.
My 8.
Okay, Carrick, you just remembered as you were trying to peel this thing off, that green slime is incredibly hard to remove, especially when you're using like normal mundane like wood and metal. Usually it erodes things quicker than it can scrape it off. However, you recall the green slime is very, very weak, should we say, to cold, fire, and radiant damage. And, in fact, any effect that cures diseases can also remove it. And sunlight. Yeah, because because you rolled a natural 20, you know everything about green slime.
Cone of cold me. It's the only way.
Only because you rolled a natural 20. Here you go.
Yeah, Carrick will kind of shout that out to the group.
Okay. If no one else wants to do anything, it will go back to...
Hold still, Yasin. I can't see you, but if I just swing my sword around blindly, I'm sure I'll hit it.
Is that cold damage, though?
I thought it was weak to fire also.
It is fire, cold, or radiant.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
you need to fume in order to get that fire damage to work.
I also can't see it, so, could be a little dangerous.
How do I have this radiant? Fuck it. I'll just do a guiding bolt on the thing.
Okay. So you can do that next. You can certainly do that next turn, but
Oh, yeah.
because that took an
okay.
action to sort of recall that information, I'm gonna say.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Another turn goes by, Jason. You take 3 points of acid damage. Sorry, no. Is it 2? Stacking.
No.
Each round. My bad.
Absorb elephants. Only would have absorb elephants. I'll take it.
Okay.
Only would have kicked in on the. Is it 13 points?
It should be 11 points. Sorry, 12 points of acid on the next one. So it says. Oh, sorry, no. It does. That's against wood and fucking metal. So it's just a 3. So that gets absorbed, correct?
No, it doesn't. Absorb elements is a reaction on the
Oh,
previous
it's a
one.
reaction. Okay, gotcha. It's at the start of your turn. Okay, so because you were surprised, you technically don't have a reaction before that comment kind of kicks in. So I'm going to say I'm gonna say that the original acid damage goes through, but you can absorb this one, which is only 3, but that's up to you if you want to do that.
No, that seems a bit redundant on a 3.
Okay.
Right. So
Hit it with fire.
yeah, I'm adding 4.
My rolling is you. What the fuck am I doing? Sorry.
Yes, I'm going to firebolt myself, I suppose.
Yep, you can do that.
Never thought I'd do this. Shit.
That's a hit. Good God, you did a lot of damage. Fuck. Okay, that will singe it away. You could.
Oh,
You knocked yourself. Oh,
your health went down.
I am. Yes.
You are unconscious?
8 and 3 and 20 and 18 will definitely do it. Yes.
Okay, you can reaction absorb elements on your own fire though, if you want to do that.
Wait, were you not targeting the slime?
Yes, but he is. But the slime is on him.
Oh, okay.
So you still got the if you wanted to use that you can, but you'd be unconscious. I think this is more comical. Yeah.
This is great. I
this
love it.
can't be how Justin.
Yeah, I'll use that. I'll use that absorb elements on.
Oh, the fire damage that you just inflicted yourself on. Okay, cool. So you see Jason blast himself with this enormous gout of flame, and it lights up the whole cave. Thank God there wasn't any flammable mushrooms in that small tunnel. However, it does almost knock him out completely. There's a second where you see another spell cast in his other hand that absorbs some of the burn, and he's just left barely standing after that, right? You've taken half that damage?
I have 9 points left. I say, kind of thinking on my feet there. My moustache is a little bit sizzled, but I think I came out okay.
You know the point is to hit other things when you cast spells, right? You're not supposed to.
Is it, Ignir? Is that the point of magic? You know what? No one ever taught me. Why don't we all sit down and we can all learn about magic from Ignir? Of course I do that. I was going to
I think the scene just transitions to us like an awkward, like silent boat trip, like for a little bit. Just, everyone's just like, sweet key though.
Okay.
What the fuck does this key do?
Something I forgot to mention with the mage hand.
You also die.
Can you just roll a d20 with it? Just roll a d20, Jason.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. What's your dex? It's quite high, isn't it?
Yeah, +3.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you see this mage hand floating back down with the key in hand, and you see that the key did pull off the skeleton, but it wasn't haphazard. The yellow buttery mold around it seems to not be undisturbed, so your mage hand did an okay job of removing it there.
Good stuff.
Cool. All right. This is a slight kind of haze of yellow in that room, but it seems to dissipate slightly. Anyway, you bring back the key. You have no idea what it opens. Just you've got a key. You can put it down as a brass key.
Eric gives you a pat on the shoulder there and little cure wounds.
All right.
Thanks, bud.
Do you hop back on the boat?
I do indeed.
Okay. Let's move you guys together. All right. And you begin sailing back down this tunnel. It's very dark.
When do we want to ring this bell?
I was gonna say, did they say when we're to do it?
I feel like it'll be obvious. Maybe.
Okay.
You're asking
Like
this.
maybe it'll be a chamber big enough for a creature the size of what they've been talking about.
Roll me,
Like this one.
yeah, roll me a perception check. Those without dark vision would be a disadvantage. Although you've got a light, haven't you? So technically you'll be just normal roll, I guess.
It loves me.
It actually does. This is amazing. Okay, Igna, yeah, just as you said, a chamber big enough for a Hydra, this could work. It also, with a perception check of this, you also notice that there's a little loop around here. It's going to move your token. You can see that this loops around, and you also notice a couple of bones just scattered about, say, here. They look to be humanoid bones. And beyond that, you can see there's another tunnel that stretches on. It's wide in some areas, wider than the tunnel you've come down. But it opens up into another cave, and you just barely see light flickering from some deeper part of the cavern. And
Okay, what if we put the corpse boat and the corpses over here, and then we hang out with our boat over here, and then Mage Hand ring the bell over there.
Did they need to be on the water or on land?
If we put it on the shore, it's a huge Hydra. I'm sure it will be able to manage.
Can you actually see that, Igna? No, it doesn't look like it.
I can't see anything. But apparently I'm very perceptive on Foundry.
Just trying to work it out myself. So you should be able to see light if it's illuminating something. It's gonna move you there. Yeah, it is. It is working. Okay, right. So you can see your vision, right, Igna? Is dim up to like here, right? You can see that? Your vision's dim.
Yeah.
And that's the radius you can see there. But there's some sort of light shining from a tunnel there. So you can see this part's illuminated, right?
I'm looking at. I can see Igna's vision settings now, and they're just all over the shop.
Okay, let's fix that.
Igna, what? Do you have any dark vision?
Nope.
It's got nothing.
Oh yeah, it is all really weird. Why is it so strange?
You're emitting light for some reason.
Okay.
I don't think I have anything that would emit light.
No. Of course. What's it called? Carrot can actually cast light onto something that you own, like an object, so that
I've got light cast on me.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm only using Igna as a token just so that I can represent what's going on here. You can see the light here, right? That's not part of your vision, but is illuminating the cave.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's exactly what I was describing with Igna just barely sees in the distant tunnel, there is some sort of light filtering in there. That's all I wanted to kind of mention.
Well, the bad news is Igna's vision settings are weird.
Okay. We'll worry about it a little bit later. For now, though, guys, what would you like to do? This does seem to be like where the Hydra perhaps feeds. But you're going to need to get past it and also drop some bodies off.
Well, I don't know about everyone else, but I could use a cup of tea.
Oh yeah, we can go for a quick break. That'll give me some time to figure out some lighting options. Alright.
Yeah.
Cool.
We'll be right back. Woo.
Sorry, yawn.
Okay, we are back into the Hydra's lair. They go. They have the bodies in one boat. The rest of you guys are clambered in the other. Meanwhile, Vaughn is sloshing through the water. What do you guys do? There's some light filtering from the cave in front of you, though.
Is Vorn, is he not able to be in Bodie McBoatface with us?
Apologies, yeah, your boat's big enough to fit him in, isn't it? My bad. I forgot you had that. Cool. He's good.
And are there skeletons on, like, over here, or are they over here?
On that side, yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, should we put the bodies with the other bodies, and then maybe sneak around and then ring the bell?
Makes
Yeah.
sense to me. Just remember, if you see any legs, just do me a favor and just call it out. Let me know.
Remember to count the legs. Got you. That'll be my first concern if we do see this thing.
Got it. I mean, I'd kind of like to see a Hydra. Just from afar.
Like if he was in a petting zoo or something.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, let's see what happens. You slump the bodies off and they land around on the side here, yeah? where
Yeah.
you're
Maybe
putting
put them like down a bit further south.
Oh, no, are you putting all four or are you keeping two?
We'll keep two, right?
I think so.
Let's keep one. Keep one.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll be nice and give it 3.
Wow.
Just so we don't have to carry 2 bodies around.
Just
Pushing the boat out, as they say. Okay. Meanwhile, Boaty McBoatface, where are you going?
I think we're
around
taking
here?
that.
Okay.
yeah,
Cool.
around
A starboard turn.
I thought you would. Okay.
God damn it.
And
then
what's wrong? A moment later,
Okay.
you start to see.
And then we ring the bell
Okay, yeah, you ring the bell, but
with a mage hand.
it doesn't immediately appear. Takes about 6 seconds, 12 seconds, 18, 24 seconds later, you start to see a bit of the water being displaced. You see ripples emanating from deeper in the cave, and one by one you start to see fins protruding from the surface of the water, like a school of shark approaching its prey. And then there's a curvature to the fins as they one by one sort of slosh over the water's surface. Snouts protrude and begin edging closer. And this thing is massive. At this point, the body of the body of water that's being displaced is sizable comparable to perhaps even Vaughn. Where on earth is it? There it is. Dragged so far away. Oh god. Where have I put him? It's gone. So I'll just worry about that in a minute. So for now, you just see one head start to pull out of the water and grabs a hold of the corpse and starts dragging it down into the water. And then another head grabs onto another one, and a third head starts to wrestle with the second body. And if
Okay.
you're trying to go
Yeah.
around, now's potentially the time, as its fourth and fifth head are protruding and grabbing a hold of the third body.
Time to go. Time to go.
I think I need Jason to roll me a wisdom save.
No need. I've taken away all of my hit points, so I'm dead.
How many? We can't tell how many legs it has from here, can we?
No, you cannot. All you see is serpentine-like heads grabbing one body after another. So I will need that wisdom save from just Jason.
Oh, champion.
19.
Damn, okay.
There's gotta be legs.
It's like Schrodinger's legs at the moment.
I
That'll be
mean,
fun. Oh.
that must be the only explanation, right? It's somehow the creature rears up as the third body is being torn away and wrestled with. The creature's rear up, and you see its body is now kind of supported on the edge of the stalactite. And yes, Jason, you see 2 front legs, 2 back legs, and there's that fear settles down in your heart. Whew, it's okay. He's not a snake after all. It's definitely a mythical beast of legend, but at least it's not a snake, right?
Creatures of legend we deal with every other week.
It's true.
God leg.
Okay. The
One is too few, and any more than two is too many.
next thing I'm going to ask you guys for is a stealth check as you try to maneuver your boat around the Hydra as it begins to munch and tear upon its prey.
Don't suppose I could have cast past without trace.
You can you can pass without a chase, yes.
Yeah, cool. We'll do that. We will boom.
that.
So everyone has a +10.
Okay. Jesus, it has a high passive perception.
That's a 28.
Okay. Only because in that one brief moment as Jason's like, whew, that was just sort of relieving himself. Not like from his pants, but I mean like he lets out a long sigh of relief, and one of the Hydra's heads begins to turn around, and just as he does, you cast Pass Without a Trace, muffling the sound, and the sound of that bell kind of overtakes it and distracts him. Not wanting to miss its fair share of the meal, its head quickly turns back round to the bodies and begins tucking in, leaving you guys to cleanly and carefully sail right behind the Hydra. It's very perceptive. Even as it's eating, one of the heads tries to look around and keep watch, but it's looking in the wrong direction, and you guys do manage to sneak on by, only thanks to a nifty Pass Without a Trace in time. Okay. You should be able to see some more tokens now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. This is lighting's working. So, edging around, you start to come to a opening to the west, and inside you see much more structured terrain again. You're no longer in the natural caverns, and there is a 4-pillared throne room. At the back there is 2 Malisons standing side by side by the throne, 3 brood guards, each kind of posted near a pillar, and a human Chaltian man who has a huge strapping longsword to his back. He looks well armed, well muscled, and yeah, he's standing there with his arms folded, standing to attention.
I think that's our guy. You know, the bodyguard.
So what's the play here? Are we just going and swinging? Are we trying to talk? Or
I mean,
Does this?
I feel like we were supposed to just wait. One plan was somebody told us to wait for 2 days.
We have to
And then
get rid of
somebody
this
else.
guy. There's a chance we could do it bloodlessly. He's been banging one of the concubines, right?
Mm-hmm. Nima, the bottom bitch.
Death sentence. What if we tell him that the word's out? And that
Mhm.
it's probably best that he leaves under his own accord. Yeah? Yeah.
I like that. As soon as they see us, they're gonna want to kill us, though.
Well, then I guess if that's the case, we go mushroom. But
Right.
otherwise we approach calmly.
Can I see him at all?
Yes. You talking about? Oh, Ras Nasi.
No. Oh, on that point though, I just want to see this. I also would like to whisper to Vorn. New parameters for you casting the spell that's inside you. Don't cast it until you see a snake person who's covered in bandages. You're the best.
What spell did you cast in him?
Silence.
Silence. Cool. All right. Of course it was.
That might be a bit of a vague command.
But with the bandages, I think he's the only one in bandages, right?
What? So the second we see him, we're casting silence.
I mean, right? Because that's the only way to get the jump on him, right? Or are we trying to talk to him too?
Can do. I'm not averse to just jumping in.
I mean, this is the person we said we would kill from the Orlunga person.
Yeah.
But we don't know if he's like here.
He's
So,
he's a necromancer that that started all these undead people, and then also somehow like took over a Yantai civilization. Probably not. You know, it's okay if there's anybody it's okay to like jump.
I think that's pretty fair, unless you want to have I suppose, trigger word.
We could always not kill him at the end and talk to him at the end.
Okay, let's waste him.
Great.
But I mean,
Or we could say a trigger word like when you hear mushroom and there's a snake guy with mushroom with bandages around him, then that's where you cast silence.
Oh, when there's a mushroom said, is that what you said?
Yeah. So
Okay, gotcha.
There's a verbal mushroom.
All right.
Okay.
Let's just
So
make sure
that's at least one layer. But any of us can say mushroom. Starting now, Forn.
It kind of again nods.
Cool. I'm relatively confident that should work. And then the last thing is I could try to talk to that guy, maybe, or get inside his head.
Oh, you want to message him?
I could try to do that same thing that I did that got us into all this trouble off the get-go. My channel divinity, as long as I can see him and I'm within 30 feet, I would try to detect his thoughts or read his thoughts. He wouldn't know it, and then
try to charm him.
Mm-hmm.
I could always turn into one of the
Nima. You could turn into Nima.
Which one was Nima?
Nima was the Yuan-Ti pureblood concubine.
Yes, I can do that.
That makes
That
sense.
he's in,
And
that
then
he's
we
in love
hide,
with.
and you convince her. You get her to convince him to fuck off.
But don't fuck him, because that's gonna get weird.
Yes.
I'm not like you. I don't just open my legs for everyone.
You have okay.
Okay.
So takes an attack on maybe not Carrick, but on somebody else.
Yeah, I'll disguise self as Nima
Okay.
as best I can.
All right. Nima.
Yeah, if you're Nima, and then you get him to come over, and then do I try to charm him? What's the go here? How convoluted are we trying to make this plan? It's going to surely turn into just a bloodbath.
That is a good question.
We could ideally. What is it? So Nima would go over and tell him what that they're onto their tryst, and he needs to get out, and then she'll come find him. She'll escape as well, and then she'll come find him. Then that's just one less person.
That'd be the line I'd take.
Yeah, like that.
I'm sure this is the right person.
Oh yeah,
Guess
that
what
guy fucks for sure.
Can you see his token? Well, I don't know. How do I show
Yeah, I
mean,
how do I show his
I
art?
checked it out. My character can't see shit. So
Did that show anything on the screen, by the way, just as I clicked that?
No.
No, when I clicked that?
There, that guy. No.
Okay. How do I show something to to the screen, Connor?
Sorry, say that again.
So how do I make the image like pop up onto the screen? Like if in Roll20 you do like you do Shift Z.
Oh right. You place it as a token.
Yeah, it is a token.
Should I enhance your abilities?
Oh, a character token. Sorry.
Yeah, it is a character token.
So you open the
Sheet.
sheet and then click show up.
Okay, I'm clicking that. Is it not doing anything?
It's not.
Okay, awkward.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was because I did that to go
Yeah.
with, and then I was like, "Do you not see it?" Okay.
Is
That's
everyone
it.
seeing my art?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, that worked a treat.
Okay.
Okay, and that's not. What about? Did you see Nemo a second ago when I did that? Because I did this. I did show art.
Yeah, I can see.
I
No,
know.
no.
That didn't bring up anything. Okay, so I don't know why it's not doing that.
I'm gonna cast enhance ability charisma onto Ignir.
Okay. I do biography.
Yeah, you have advantage.
So I'm just playing around, not doing anything. It's probably because it's permissions, isn't it? It's annoying.
It's normally that module. It's a module that does the show art, show everyone thing.
Right. Okay.
I don't know if there's something that's clashing with that.
Possibly. As I say, sorry guys, we're still figuring a lot of things out. So thanks for your patience. We were all.
If it's in the journal or in the adventure or something, you can show artwork out of there normally.
Yeah, I'll do it that way, I guess. But yeah, Sekalok didn't actually have a token, so I made him at one. So it's funny, Carrick, you're mentioning he looks like a guy who fucks. I literally looked specifically for a guy who fucks because that would be the giveaway. Because before it was just a token that said Sekalok on it. I was like, that's disappointing. I want to know what he looks like. Like, this guy is obviously a bad boy, the right-hand man of Rasnasi. Oh man, come on, he's got to have something. Anyway, right. Besides that, I'll just show you another time. For now, though, yeah. He, out of everyone in this chamber, he's the only human-looking figure. He's the pureblood by far. Everyone else is either a mutated figure or a Malison.
So this guy must really fuck.
Mm.
If the UNT aren't like insisting he goes all.
He looks like that meme. The like the attractive mugshot meme.
Oh my god, yeah, he
Stand by
does.
it.
Yeah, for sure. You see, he's actually got bone trinkets around his neck. He's got tattoos all over his shoulder and head. And on one shoulder, he's actually got like this bone plate. And it's clearly a brood guard's skull. You can tell the serpentine like structure to it. And 2 fangs. Yeah. So, kind of signifying that if anyone did fuck with him, or someone has fucked with him in the past, and he's probably taken their place. In fact, just by the stance at which he's in the room, you have three brood guards, and he's sort of symmetrically placed with them. You'd expect a 4th brood guard, but it's him instead, with a brood guard's head on his shoulder, mounted as some sort of trophy. Can only imagine what he did to raise to his position. Regardless.
Imagine,
yeah, go on.
Imagine like having the balls to walk around a UNT nest wearing a UNT head. This guy has my undying respect.
That's not all he has.
Brilliant. At the back of the room, there's that throne I mentioned, and it seems to be comprised of iron and carved into the likeness of said Hydra you just were introduced to earlier. And there's some sort of mural painted on the back wall behind is a large upside down blue triangle. With the kind of pointing down.
We saw those blue triangles on those zombies.
And
Yeah.
he's super into his branding. I'll give him
Branding.
that.
He's got his branding. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He's consistent.
Oh shit.
All right, Ignir, you're up.
Of course.
Oh yeah, you don't know what she sounds like. I guess we talked a little bit.
Heard her. Yeah, she did speak a little bit.
She did. So go on.
No, I just don't remember. So this is going to be fun. I will.
You just need him to get away, right? So your aim is just to get him out of the room.
Yes.
Forever.
Yes, I will sashay my way, attempting to move as snake-like as possible. I guess onto the shore.
Okay. This is gonna be so confusing.
I need to call his name.
Okay, 1 second, because this sounds confusing to me. Why on earth would she be coming from the Hydra's lair? It's gonna be fun to figure that out.
Because she so fucks?
Because she escaped. They tried to sacrifice her.
Okay.
Well, it's too late. I've already left the boat.
I'm right there next to you, whispering you advice.
Whispering sweet nothings.
Okay.
Sweet nothings.
Nima approaches around the corner, stepping off the boat and just onto the side. And you're making yourself known, or are you trying to just get his attention?
I want to kind of like hide around the corner just a little bit to try and get his attention. I don't just want to like run up and make a lead.
Okay. Make a stealth check with +10, because you're actually in the radius of Revire.
Gotcha. Stealth checkaroo.
I'll push you guys back. Whee, there it is. Okay. So,
20 total.
Cool. So the others don't seem to take notice of you, or even peer around, and you're just in line of sight of only Sekalok. Is there anything you can do to try and get his attention? Because even he has not noticed you as you've got this close.
I'll just
Any stones lying on the ground anywhere
Yeah.
near me?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll take one and aim for his feet.
Okay. Sure. Just roll a dex check.
Sure.
Okay. So the rock kind of haphazardly skitters across the floor, and it gets some way, but it doesn't go all the way to his foot. Nonetheless, he would of course hear this, and he turns around and sees it, and at first he kind of looks a little bit wary rather, because he's wondering if the Hydra has suddenly just emerged from the cave dwelling. He puts his hand on the hilt of his longsword and kind of looks with his head, kind of like tilting it to one side. The other brood guards notice this as well, and one of them turns around. You of course duck behind the wall right here, and it doesn't notice you, but the Sekalok does have eyes on you. And before the brood guards say anything, Sekalok says, damn Hydra. Must have been playing with its food again. Don't worry. I'll make sure it's behaving well. Stay your post.
No multi-attack. Stop that.
No, I was sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Just.
The silver-tongued Sekalog manages to convince the brood guards it's nothing of interest to them, and Sekalog manages to squeeze his way around, and he sees you. And of course, in this dim light, it's hard to make out that you're the fake Nima, but he does look at you and goes, What are you doing here? How did you even get in here?
They tried to feed me to the Hydra. We've been found out.
Keep your voice down. How did they find out? What?
I don't know.
This is not good. Did you say who tried to feed you to the Hydra? I shall kill them myself.
That weaselly one that is a spy.
Yaru.
Yes, him.
And who else knows? Just him?
I am not sure.
Okay. Roll me a deception check.
With pleasure. Jake did not mean to roll twice. So the first one, 14.
14, okay. If it is just him.
I am not sure who else he has told.
Yaru's likely not told anyone. If it is my guess, he's holding his cards close to his chest. He probably wants to play me against Ras Nasi. Otherwise he would have gone straight to Ras Nasi and told him himself. No, Yaru is smarter than that. He wants something from me. I will have to go see him myself. You stay here, my love. Try to stay hidden. He starts to look around the edge of the. He starts to look around and tries to peer behind where you. What do you do in this instance, Ignir? He's trying to like look down the tunnel.
I grab his face and make him look at me.
Okay. Now.
Not that way. The Hydra is angered.
Okay.
Not
He feels He feels
use the opportunity to try and creep around here.
Yeah, you can try and do that.
Yeah, we'd back up.
Okay.
Shuffle back a bit.
So, as with disguise self, it is an illusion, and he would feel a scaled hand against his against his face. But guess what? Nima also has scaled hands on her shoulders, on her forearms, and so somehow, by the sheer luck of
Continuity.
yeah, the continuity. Yeah, you get away with this, and he turns and says, "Okay, you're right. So long as you stay hidden here, you'll be fine. I will deal with Yaru. If you want something from me, well, I have no choice but to, well, confine to it. But if he is the only one who knows, then I will slay him myself, and we can put this behind us."
But of course.
Alright. He begins to walk away, but then, you know what? Kiss fucking luck, exactly. Oh my god, he turns and he starts to go in for a kiss.
There is no time.
Okay, you push him
There will be
away.
time for that later.
Your voice breaking. Just going, alright. Such a tease, I swear.
Okay, when he gets around here, if he gets around here, grapple, silence, then we drown him.
You hear a
I think he's gonna
door.
go the other way.
Yeah, he does. Of course he does. You hear a door open and close in the far distance, and everyone else. A few moments of silence pass. Before I'm guessing, Ignir, you come back around.
Yeah, I'll kind of peek back around and drop the disguise. That was awkward. Let's not do that again. Right, you've got her now. We should make a move. Or I could pretend now to be him,
I love that.
except that he went the other way.
Yeah, they would have seen him walking away.
Yeah.
I could pretend to be Yaru.
Yeah, I mean, so what's the plan here? We're gonna have to cast silence so that they don't all raise the alarm, and then fuck them all up.
We could see if we can lure any more of those out here. Do the fire newt strat.
Right. We just really can't have anybody going out the door, and we kind of on a clock now.
Yeah, let's maybe make the noise that the Hydra made, try and draw them over, and then silence and murder.
Okay, so but the silence gonna have to be like in the middle of the room. So
What if we cast the silence near the door, so even if they did beat on it or anything, it wouldn't cause any noise,
so
and then
I'll
all we'd have to
kinda
do is
put-
block it from this side.
I'll kind of put the silence that way, but we just need to make sure that nobody. We still need to get them over this way so that nobody can like run out the door. We'll have like maybe Vorn run and block the door.
That makes sense. And just have Vaughn cast silence centered on himself.
We want to use Vorn's silence, you think?
We can always store it later. Saves you the spell slot.
Yeah.
So Vaughn casts silence, sprints over there. I can go join him and help block the door,
Okay.
and then fuck up the necromancer.
Well, the necromancer's gonna be the next room. He's in the hidden door. The hidden door. So no necromancer in here. This silence is just to stop them like raising the alarm further.
Sure. Okay. Well,
But the silence will fill the whole room, I would think.
cool.
Hopefully.
And let's fuck these guys up.
Okay.
Let's
so
go.
Okay.
Step by step, what do you guys do?
So
also, you can roll initiative
Vorn's
as
gonna
well.
kind of lead. Vorn's gonna lead the initiative then, and his move will be to. I don't know. No. Vorn's gonna save his initiative. Vorn's gonna save his silence. Carrick's gonna cast initiative or cast silence
Cast initiative.
in the middle of the room, and Vorn's gonna just rush and block the door.
Okay, 1 second.
Because if they're hitting Vorn, I don't want Vorn taking concentration checks to maintain the silence.
Okay, let's get you guys on. Boat, go away. This can go away as well. Okay, so if you could all roll initiative as well for us, because this is technically a surprise round. Ooh, look at them! Yeah, so good. Okay.
I love that they bump into each other.
Alright, that was nice. So, surprise round. These creatures do not have an action. They get their reaction after their initiative. So this is how it's going to go. Jason, you'd technically be up first. You can hold an action or hold movement.
But would it not be going off on the silence getting cast, or?
Yes, you can do that. If
Okay.
you want to just hold your action, though, you can basically do this. It's a good thing, by the way. Jason gets a held action effectively extra. Like he can do something as it's being done. But
Okay.
Does that include movement?
yes, you can hold your movement. That's an act. So you
Okay,
hold
cool.
30 foot or so of
So
movement.
yeah, the second that the silence goes off,
Mm-hmm.
I want to dash over to the door, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and bonus action blade song. And as I'm passing, do I get the whole turn?
You only get your movement as hold.
Just my movement. Okay,
Yeah.
dash
But
over.
you're at the top of initiative, so you'll get to go first.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You'll get to go first again, effectively. So this is why I'm saying it's good. You'll go 30 foot, and then top of initiative, you'll go 30 foot, and then another bonus action.
Groovy.
Okay. So, going down the list. Carrick, you're right at the bottom.
I know. It's very
So-
awkward.
It does make it a little bit awkward, but everyone's still going to have their held action during this turn. So, Revire, Ignir, what would you like to be doing?
Yeah, I'd like to hold my movement, and as soon as silence is cast, I would like to bolt in as far as I can get into the room with Colin, Brandish, and Colin.
Gotcha.
And I will do the same, but with, a few.
Okay, with you. Okay, in that case then. As awkward as it is, I'm afraid your silent spell will end the surprise round, and you guys will do your things immediately as it's happening. So move your tokens 30 feet, as well as Vaughn, because he's up.
Yeah, Vorn is just gonna rush.
Vaughn's going to rush, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, I think get to there, roughly. And you guys can all move your tokens, and you can cast a silence into the area.
Myself up.
Hmm.
Okay.
It's there.
There, you good with that?
Hmm. No, I've placed it. Yep, that's fine.
Works me.
You can change if you want. You sure you're happy?
No, because the sound won't travel
Okay, cool. All right then.
through.
Well, happy with
Out
that.
that way.
Everyone's moved 30 feet, and Carrick, you still have your movement as well.
Garrick is gonna be just hiding back here on the shore.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit on the shore. Just
Yeah, I was gonna say
just-
that's water there, but yeah.
Yeah,
And the
just-
body with the boat.
just there, but he's like ducking, definitely ducking behind, so that trying to be hidden.
Gotcha. All right. So then, in that case, we go back to the top of initiative, and let me just gather my thoughts. There's a lot on the table here. Yes. Okay, the first thing you hear as you guys enter is this ghoulish sort of as you start to see something emerging from behind the throne. As you guys rush in, all these other creatures look incredibly surprised, but something is very eager and very happy to see you in here, and it rushes out from behind the throne and I guess goes towards the nearest target, which is going to be Revire. This creature, you can still see bloodstains dribble down its chin and over its torso, and they seem to have all dried. And in the center of its forehead, an upside down blue triangle sits. And as it rushes in, it's going to go for its claw attack on you. It is an 11, misses. And
You've got your Hydra collected.
Yeah.
I have, haven't I? Bizarre. Okay, well anyway, that's gonna end its go. It only has one attack, but
It also misses the Hydra, Connor, is what he's trying to say.
yeah, exactly.
Also, maybe Revia, don't be in that point in the room when it's my turn.
Okay.
I forgot I have things to do.
Okay. No bother.
Not creepy at all. All right. The other creatures they've drawn their blades as a reaction, effectively, but they are surprised. Well, they were surprised. Jason, it is your go.
Okie dokie.
They have all got their reaction now, so you're aware.
Okay, so I'm bonus action booming blade.
Okay.
Sorry, bonus action blade song. Then I am hitting an action booming. Sorry.
Carrick would just remind Yasin right before they go in. Thunder damage does not do damage in silence.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Good to know.
Bummer. Okay. In which case, I'm just going to hit this guy with a green flame blade.
Okay.
That's a miss.
It is, I'm afraid.
No worries. I'm going to 21 now. I'm going to dance around here. Hit me with your opportunity attack.
Yep. Let's do that. He's... Oh yeah, that's just a bite. Okay. Yeah, he tries to turn around and snap his jaws towards you. Misses. Way too quick for it.
And then I'm going to...
Sorry, say that again? You rolled a 12. Oh god. That's a miss as well. Unlucky. Although you are flanking a bit, so I'm going to say you got +2. So what's that? 14?
11.
Oh, 11. Sorry,
Oh,
I thought
sorry,
you rolled a 12.
Yeah.
What's the so you got a 12 and an 11 there? What's
The
yeah.
11 is the damage.
Oh, 11's the damage. Yeah, of course it is. Right, so the 12 would be a 14 if you're flanking, which would hit. So you do actually hit with this one. So I'll do that one manually there. There you go. Cool. So you slice up the back of this just as Vaughn is like pushing and barging his way through, giving you an opportunity to hit the scaly beast. Anything else?
No, I'm just standing by this door, hoping to use my reaction on
Anything that gets through?
tries to get past.
Cool. All right. Then we move to one of the purebloods. Sorry, one of the brood guards, rather. Why I not began combat? There we go, that's better. Alright. It is this guy. Well, Ignir, you're probably the prime target for this one, so it starts to push its way, or tries to push its way out of the silence. It doesn't want to take an attack of opportunity. It doesn't want to be flanked either. Yeah, tactically that makes sense. Alright. And by the way, bear in mind that this is something that normal enemies would not normally do, but this creature looks behind it, sees the shield guardian, maneuvers itself into a better position, and then turns to you, Ignir, and starts slathering its fangs towards you. It looks like it's going into a reckless attack. Oh
Well, that
crap,
just
I forgot to
seems
roll
pretty-
advantage. Okay, let's roll that again. Just to see if I crit. Ignore the damage on the second one. Okay, I missed anyway. Cool. So this is an advantage attack. The first one hits, takes
Got-
7.
Yasin, you need to make sure you undo that 7 damage.
Oh
'cause-
fuck! I have you. Sorry, man. I have you
No worries.
targeted. I keep.
I
forgetting.
can fix it now. Fixed.
Okay, cool. All right. Just targeting you, claws with advantage. Okay, so 19 hits. You take 4 slashing as it swipes at you, and its maneuvers are intelligent, but its attacks are reckless. It's gonna be Revire's go.
My go. Okay, doke. Cool. I'm gonna deal with this guy in front of me first, because that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Yep, you got him targeted.
Great. So we're gonna go call and go. That's 24 for 12.
Oh god, yeah, you slice off a limb. He's just
Great.
doesn't seem to show any signs of pain, just trying to claw at your face continually.
Lovely. Secondary sword.
Mm.
Shit.
12
hits.
Hits!
Fuck yeah.
Ghouls are not in the slightest armored or dexterous.
Okay, and he's still going. I kind of need to deal with him, so
Mm.
we've got we've got extra attack. Yeah. Colin.
Okay, that's gonna
13 for
finish him.
great.
Let me check something.
So
Doesn't have undead fortitude, does he? Not ghouls, no. Alright, yeah, you cut him down and he falls to the floor in a pile of limbs.
I still have one more attack. So I'm gonna scooch here. Right, could I scooch in like here?
Yes.
I know I'm gonna be being flanked by these two, but can I scooch
Yes.
there without like yeah. And then I don't want to target myself, don't do that, it's stupid. I didn't want to move it. Sorry. And then I'm gonna attack the guy that I've got.
Cool.
Character sheet. Go, Colin, go. And that's 20 for 9.
Yep.
And my Dread Ambusher.
Go for it.
A boop. Another 7.
Nice. Alright. Yep, there's a clean cut across his front. And the creature again turns and starts going into a rage, but a silent one. You just see his bits of spittle coming from his forked tongue. And it is Vaughn.
Okay. Can Vorn grapple this one?
Yes.
The one that's like in between him and Yasin.
Yep. Roll an athletics. Well, just strength for him, but yes.
Just strength.
It's gonna try and
Shit.
get out of it. Ding 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 ding.
Good luck.
Alright. Yep, you grab a hold of its scaly hide in one metal fist.
Then if I want to move, then it's just half movement.
Yes, you
Because
can
I'm
drag
grappling
him.
something.
You
Yeah.
can drag him, costing half your movement.
Okay, so is a grapple one attack?
It is.
Can I try to grapple the other something else at the same time, or is it only one grappling at a time? He's a large,
I'm gonna
big beastie boy.
He is a large creature, but I'm gonna say you can only grapple one for now.
That's fair. Okay. But do I have another attack or?
You do have another attack, yeah.
Okay, so he'll while he's grappling that one, he'll just bop it on the head. I will select that creature, and then I will roll a fist attack, and probably miss that there.
Yeah, I'm afraid that. Wait, no, because you'd be flanking, so you'd have a +2.
14. Great.
And that
So-
hits.
9 bludgeoning, and then he's going to move half movement. 1, 2, 3, dragging that one with him to that point right there.
Okay, one sec. It's doing damage. Okay. Yeah, you drag him back. You can see his little clawed feet scrambling against the tiles. And it's going to be Igni's go.
Ignir is just gonna shake his head at the one that clawed him and move around it. And I think I need to be here for this to work properly. Oop. And I'm going to concentrate on the ring and just basically slap the thing open palm, but cast Cone of Cold in the process.
Oh boy. Okay, drag that spell thing on. Let's see if it does it. Oh, does it? Have you got a spell template for Cone yet? You do. Fuck yeah. Oh, nice. And it rolled all my deck saves. Oh no! My ghoul's behind the throne.
Jeez, I like just moved to the right square, didn't I?
Yes, you did. I mean, I could have made it work, but
God damn. Okay, you hit everything in the room. And it done all... Did it do the damage for the ghouls? It didn't.
Looks like it. All those, yeah. They all made saves.
They did make saves, but they're hidden, so I
Behind
don't
a
know whether
wall.
you can see them.
they should take the path.
Are they behind a wall? Is that
Oh yeah,
right?
you didn't. I don't think. Let me look at the spell. Sorry.
The spell would specify if it
Looking.
Is
Each
move around walls.
creature. No, it doesn't say anything about cover.
Okay.
But it's a 60-foot cone, so however cones would normally act, I would assume full cover probably wouldn't affect them. But any creature killed by this spell becomes a frozen statue.
Mm-hmm. The Malisons, they rolled, but they didn't take damage, which I'm confused about.
Into cold damage.
Don't think so. Let me check. No.
What was the damage roll on that? 39? Oh my god.
No,
Yeah,
they're not
there's just
immune.
one laying it down.
There is one upsetting thing though, and that is they didn't roll with advantage. Well, naturally they shouldn't be anyway, that's fine, cool. If something has magic resistance, will it automatically roll with advantage?
Yes.
Cool, okay. So I don't know why I didn't take the damage off them, but I'll do it manually. So 39, yep.
Oh, that's
It's a chunk.
so much damage to everybody.
That's better.
I just really hope that it killed the one in front of me so that I could kill something with a slap.
Well, let's see real quick. It didn't one-shot it, if that's what you're wondering. But
Damn.
which brood guard was that rolled? I'm gonna say that's the first one, right? Is there one brood guard missing as well? You hit
No,
three of them.
there's 3, and then we got rid of Sekalok.
I don't see 3 brood guard rolls.
Yeah, I
No,
only see
yeah,
two.
three.
Yeah, I don't think it rolled the one on the where I started it. Oh, because I didn't start it for myself. I started it from it. My bad.
Okay, so we do need to roll for that guy.
Yeah, so that guy needs to roll con save.
Okay, let's do that.
My bad. I didn't know exactly how
That's
that was.
not a problem, man. We're still all learning this. Okay. It got an 18, so it would pass.
But he still takes 19!
It's still a chunk. 19. And one of these passed as well. Did it? I don't think it took the damage off of these guys either, because if it didn't take the damage off anything, then it wouldn't have done it on these. So let me do those manually as well. One took half, so 19. And the other one, crap. So the one on the edge right there just barely kind of gets out of the blast radius, and half of its body is kind of chilled to the bone. The one which was directly in the blast gets completely frozen over, turned to a solid block, like you say, and is fully dead. As for the ghouls, well, you didn't know they were there, but several of them have now turned to ice cubes behind the throne. Except for the one which was most hidden behind it, and I'm guessing he's only just alive. He's just barely alive. Okay. Anything else in your turn, or would you like to move?
No, I'm good where I am. I'm just gonna kind of eye the one that I just slapped. Just give it a smile.
Oh god, okay. Alright. There they were. Alright. That was mad. That was carnage right there. I'm gonna reveal the other ghoul at this point, just to make things a bit obvious. There we go. Alright. Moving down. Dead ghoul. Alive ghoul. Alright, that one's gonna rush in. Ooh, well, say rush in. It's not interested in metal components, so it doesn't give a crap about Vaughn. But Vaughn will get in a... No, it won't actually, it's gonna move there. Cool, alright, it's gonna go for a revive. If you could, just get rid of the kind of cold now, that's all done and dusted.
Yeah, I'm trying to grab it.
Oh, you have to use the other tool, I think. The ruler tool.
The ruler's touching butts.
Nice. Okay. So it swipes towards you, but misses, and I should have untargeted Lignia. My bad. It is one of the brood guards. Okay. Stop that, guys. Alright. Okay, which one's this? Yeah, this one's barely alive. Kind of clambers forward and tries to swipe at Revire. Crap. I accidentally clicked the silence and it targeted everything. Oh Jesus. Oh Lord. There we go.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord, he's coming.
Oh jeez. It's actually mayhem.
Is there a way to just clear what you have selected?
Yeah, just press escape I think. But oh, fuck, that's supposed to be advantage. I'll roll it again. Okay, so yeah, 17 hits. No, yeah it does. Cool, you take 4 points of piercing as it bites into you, and then its claws come around. And 21 hits for 5 slashing, Revire. It's gonna end its go.
Did you get anything for damage, do I?
Nope, you should have done that. You'll see that you've taken
So
some damage.
happy.
Yeah,
Cool.
which means you don't have to worry about math.
Woo!
At like 2 a.m. in the morning. Alright, anyway. Let's move along. We have the Malisons go. And they're pretty fucked up after that. They can't cast spells either. Well, they're gonna have to rush in. Fuck. Yeah, Vaughn's gonna get an attack of opportunity here.
Hey. On which one should I select? That guy?
Yeah. You can tell which one I'm using because he'll be a little ring around him.
Henrik, you selected all the things.
I know, it's just freaking out.
You accidentally clicked silence like me. You made the same mistake.
And now it's just, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah. Okay, try and press escape.
Everything's gone blank.
Just see what happens if you press escape. If not, then...
I need to reload. Like, yeah, all my character sheets just went blank too.
Oh, okay, that might have not worked with the escape. That might have just closed everything.
I'm just gonna roll a fist attack in general.
Oh god.
Hey, natural 20.
No!
You just hate everything.
Okay, hold on. Let me undo these. Oh my god.
Including Born. Born punched so hard.
I don't. Like, I couldn't even see the screen. Like, the map was gone. My character sheet was gone.
Oh no, that was funny, dude. That was all good.
What
Alright, I've undone them. But you definitely hit, that's for sure. And with 17
Oh, look at all the things I hit. Oh, great.
Yeah. God.
Everyone.
Friggin' One Punch Man, this poor Yuan-Ti Malison, dealing 17 points of damage just to him. And he's still alive. Just very badly wounded. He's going to attack with his scimitar towards Revire. Because you're the first thing in the way there. Doesn't want to go for that big metal man. Smarter than that. Did that hit? Oh god, I didn't.
It didn't. So chat, but it's cool. I can.
Okay, you can do those ones manually. It's 12.
You can do 14 maps.
14, yes, the one. 14. Alright, after that, he tries to hiss in Jason's face, but nothing really happens there. It is... which one are we over here? Yeah, okay. This one is outside of the silent spell. And he is shouting as hard as he can. Intruders! The Fane has been invaded! Slay them, the pink skins.
Such a shame nothing can get through that silent spell.
And the green skins, and this black skin. And this, whatever, this skin that metal man's made of. That's not even skin! Kill them all!
Maybe you shouldn't identify people based on skin color.
Scales.
Or material.
Non-scaly. Well, I was going to say non-scaly, but this one has scales. And that one is...
Sounds like you missed a meeting at HR, man. That's what I'm saying.
You know what? I can see you're casting a spell in the corner there. I'm gonna go fuck you.
Oh, wait. That guy could see me?
Oh, yeah. As soon as you cast a silent spell, which is a verbal spell, he would have heard you in the... I have an excuse. Yuan-Ti are intelligent. He comes straight for you and tries to break this concentration by swiping at you with his scimitar.
What you got?
Yep, here it comes. $20 to hit.
Shield.
Okay, I'll minus that damage. The second attack. 21.
Still shielded.
Still shielded. Cool. You're all good. Bringing up the shield just in the nick of time, the scimitar scrapes and slices against it, letting off sparks. Yeah. Kill this one! And it is back to Carrick's go.
This one's been hurt.
Yes, he has been cone of colded.
Alright, I will select that one and I will pull the dead on it. Ugh.
It failed. So you did...
Only did 7.
Okay, I only did 7.
Paltry 7.
Okay, he is still alive then.
So that was that.
Yep, it's down from 27
Yeah.
to 20. Cool, it worked, yeah. Alright, that's good. Any movement?
No.
Okay, cool. Dead Ghoul, Jason.
I'm gonna... Oh. What? Okay, so why is alt click?
I think it's accidentally hitting silence, isn't it?
possibly.
Yeah,
There's a
remove
target
this.
under
I can
Vaughn that I
remove-
can't untarget. And
me
Ignir
a-
has got a ghoul on it.
That one's dead. Don't worry about him.
And there's a ghoul under Ignir or something. I can't untarget him.
A goal under Ignir.
I can
Oh,
I can
under-
remove the silence if that's being a nuisance.
I know the
Yeah,
ghoul
yeah.
and I look similar, but we're not the same.
That's alright. Anything's underneath is already dead, so you're okay.
Right, so I'm gonna. Ah,
Not,
bollocks.
not good.
Then again.
Damn, you're getting
14?
14 though. I believe is a hit. So you
Lovely.
done 5 points damage. He is still
And?
holding on.
He is taking 8 points of fire damage. And the guy behind him is taking also 8 points of fire damage.
Nice little combo there. That will ignite his flesh. He reels back in agony, but makes no sound as he drops to the floor dead.
Hot.
And this one is taking 8, you say?
Yes.
Cool.
Does that one take two or two? Is that rolled in there? Oh, it is. Yeah.
Okay, this guy's dead. Just gonna move in here. Oh no, not him. There we go. Alright, Jason's go is done. This brew guard, obeying the command of his superior Malisons, he will provoke an attack of opportunity. And
I will strike it thusly.
you have advantage, so hold down shift.
Okay, let me get this out real quick.
This guy
Yep.
right here.
Don't let him hit me.
Okay. Oops. What did we get? So
Yeah, that's how to
19.
strike it, but it's not my turn. So I didn't actually. It didn't do the damage to it, but it.
That's alright, I'll do it now. That's a hit. 7 points of slashing. Okay, and it is still alive. It's going to make its way around towards you, Carrick. And again, with its reckless attacks, tries to bite and claw into you. You still got a shield up, haven't you?
No, because my turn happened right
Cool,
after
perfect.
that. So it's 17. Oof, that's gonna hit. Also, that will hit. No, that second one won't hit.
A miss. Alright, so 8 points of piercing, and that didn't do it because I forgot to tag you. So you can deduct
So I
that.
make a Constitution saving throw, or
Yep.
where's concentration check? I guess it's just a saving throw.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
concentration.
Okay, so we passed that.
Alright, you're good. And I'll do the damage for you there. There you go. So that's gonna end his go with Via.
Go call and go. 17 for 8.
Yep, I should have done it. Okay. Which one was that? On this guy.
Yeah, I did target him.
Oh man. He's just barely alive. You see his throat is slit. He's crawling across the floor, trying to live. In fact, I think you had advantage as well, but I think
Oh.
this is fine. You could roll again if you want. If you want to see if you crit.
Okay, I'd need to roll another 2, and that was the first one that I had.
Yeah.
She rolls 3 dice. Look at all those dice.
Okay. Yeah. All right. It's
Only a 27.
okay. So the first hit went through, and then the second hit will finally finish it, stabbing it through the chest and back out. Clean kill. Falls to the floor. I'll remove
And
it
then
now.
I've got one more with Colin for the ghoul, which I will target him now.
Okay.
I keep closing my fucking character sheet.
That's all right. You can just double click. Yeah. Ooh.
Or
Just-
press C.
Or press C. That's the one. Yeah. Many token. All right. That'll finish off the ghoul. Just beheading it. You see the headless body kind of clambers towards you and slumps to the ground. Where is this one?
So I'll start heading like over here. Yeah.
When I'm trying to highlight this ghoul, it doesn't show on the turn order for some reason.
I don't think it was ever. I don't think any of the ghouls were ever on the turn order that I saw.
Oh, it was, but it was just hidden because they were secrets. Has it done it already? Has it automatically ticked it? I don't know. Anyway, it's dead. So it is Vaughn's go.
Sorry, I'm just gonna move.
Vaughn is going to.
Remember, he heals.
He heals, but he's also going to. Can I move you, buddy? 1.
You can use the
2.
arrow keys, or you can use WASD as well.
Okay. He's gonna try to like yoink that that Malison, and then just like throw him. Can I just like take him from one side of his body and throw him to the other side of the body into the silence?
Yeah, you can certainly try. I'm gonna roll its acrobatics, and you can roll athletics.
One's so big, it's gonna be awkward. So it's kind of just like a come and grab him and then move one square back up, but just kind of throw him to over here.
Okay. You're gonna be at 18.
That was almost a 20.
Not enough. As you grab his back,
and I'll try it again.
He's another wet one. He's got this skin that's just fresh. Ooh, but as you pull off the shredded skin, you grab with the actual physical body. You can grab him 5, and then move him. You can drag.
I was trying to get him to the silence, but if it's just a yoink away, then that's fine as well. Just kind of, or if you just want to have him be grappled, essentially, and he's just being held right there. Maybe that makes more sense.
He is grappled. You can't necessarily swing things around, but you can drag them backwards in that regard.
And Chris, you are muted. If you're trying to talk to us.
Is that me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Alright. Cool. He's
Cool,
grappled.
that's his turn.
I'm gonna. Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm going to step up behind the Malison and. God damn it, hold on. And I'm going to take 2 swings with the blade. Alright, take it down a notch. So I guess that would be a. Yeah, okay, then. That one I think will fume.
Did you
Yeah, they
manage?
both fume.
Okay. Did you manage to?
Did they both fume? That's sweet.
Did you manage to fix something for his Apteo's fume, Connor, or have we got to yet to do that?
Did I manage to
No, I
watch
don't.
it?
Because obviously you
I don't
roll
think we've
slashing damage, and that does it correctly there. 5. I'm kind of confused. So you rolled a 15, got 11 slashing. That's updated.
It was a 6 and a 7 for the die on the sword.
It just, yeah, so it's not doing the damage of the fire. How would we make that do that as well? I mean,
There's a
actually, I've got
versatile
the button
damage
now.
area.
You guys are breaking up a little bit.
Sorry. Hold on.
So is it not applying the damage of the fire?
It's not, no. But it is a very complex thing. I can do that
Yeah.
automatically, but I'm just wondering if there's a way to do it in a macro.
Not that I know of, but
Okay,
that's not
that's
to say
fine.
there's.
It's not a big deal. As long as it's there, I can actually just click the button and apply it if it's applicable. So that's fine. That works easy enough. With the second strike, Ignir, you cut down this Malison as he's being dragged away. And you see as Vaughn was pulling the first time, seems like he was probably another wet Yuan-Ti and slipped away. But then the second fist came around, gripped him by the neck, lifted him up, and you just cut down his front, ending his life swiftly enough.
And I'll just turn to the one surviving one and just say, stand down. It's for the best.
Okay, well, we'll see if it adheres to that. Ghoul.
I mean,
dead.
I'm gonna still fucking kill this thing. It's hitting me.
I know. I figured I'd try.
It's not skipping the dead guys. Goes Carrick. You'll go.
How hurt does this thing look?
I think it's you'll go. Where the fuck?
It's my turn. Yeah, I think.
No, I've just realised one of these Didn't this guy go after? Yeah, he went after you. Yeah. Okay, you'll go.
Okay. So I don't know how hard it's looking, but it hit him. So god damn it! What a terrible.
Oh, it passes.
No damage happens,
No, it does not.
and Carrick just says kind of just does like a hands up in the air kind of awkward look.
Jason. Can you
Oh,
green
where have I
flame
gone?
blade without a verbal component, by the way? Is that legit?
Oh, that's a very good point. I don't know. Where have I gone?
You over here?
Ah, I was trying to say shadow.
It does look like it is, at least on mine, it says verbal and material.
Oops.
It's alright. We'll let it pass. It should have been my remembering as well. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I can get here with my blade song.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get here and I'm gonna lob a firebolt at this geezer.
Okay.
Have a day.
Oh man,
Jets.
that was so unlucky. Yeah, he's actually raging, by the way, so you have advantage. So you can roll again.
Ooh, good
Yeah,
stuff.
You've got...
I love the idea of like everyone having to like figure out where the silence is by having to like constantly be like humming or like making some kind of noise, and then like when they hear it, they know they're out of it.
12 is still a miss.
Still
alright.
missed.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
That's me.
Alright. It is up to him, and... Oh boy, has he got a treat for you. He... Is this Boating with Boatface? Yeah, it is. Wait, it's got the corpse with it as well, so you've got the corpse boat with you, right? I'm
Think so,
assuming. Yeah, cool. Alright. Carrick, he provokes an attack of opportunity. From you.
Oh, oh shit. Fuck.
Carrick?
Chris!
Carrick?
Don't worry, this isn't gonna go well for him.
Is he in there? I think he's gone AFK. That's alright. He's only got like a mace anyway. He leaps across one boat, scrambles onto the next, and is thrashing at the bell. Ding, 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 ding. And it, of course, echoes into the caverns to the south. And he turns around and says, "Oh, it's not over. Oh no. We're going to have a feeding frenzy."
Bad time to be in the water then, isn't it?
That's why I'm going to use my action to dash. Fuck this. Run. He starts swimming. 5, 10. It's going to be difficult terrain for him. Unless... Has he got a swim speed? No, he's got special movement. Whatever the fuck that means. So he's going to dash. Another... Where'd he go? 5, 10. 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can get up there. And he dies beneath the water as well, giving him cover. Well, effectively, he's invisible. But you can see where he is. But you just can't see him. He's going to end his go, Revire. And I get to roll this thing. 2 turns.
Right. Okay. So. Should we just unload the corpse boat and run for it? Or are we gonna need to fight Hydra?
Are we giving up on chasing that guy down?
Oh no, I was gonna go shoot that guy, but I was just thinking. Nah, fuck it, I'm gonna go shoot this guy. I know he's
Yeah.
underwater.
If we can
He's
deal with
really
him,
visible.
then We should be okay. None of them
Yeah.
got away.
Cool. I know I can't really target him. Can
No,
I?
you can't. But you see
That's what he is.
you see ripples in the water, and I'm just gonna put him back on. You know he's there, but you have disadvantage on these attacks.
Okay. I have disadvantage.
Where's Rufus at?
Good question.
Oops.
He's hanging with the
We're back here with the Hydra.
And I've got disadvantage, so I hit control.
Correct.
Boo.
Nice.
Still a 22 to hit
Jesus
for
Christ.
13.
And a max damage. You are trying to kill him, it seems. Oh,
fuck's
you,
sake.
you see blood pooling in the water.
Not that one.
Well, the second one, it swooshes into the water, and you can still see his movement. He is still alive.
That's fine. I think that blood in the water is my main focus at the moment, so I'm just gonna scooch back a little bit from the edge.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's Vaughn's go.
That's me. Yeah, we'll stay here.
Not really much Vaughn can do.
Nope, that's fine then.
Let's heal.
Okay. Ignir.
I'm just going to be like, everyone, I think we should move away from the water. Maybe go into another room. Maybe literally anywhere else other than here. Yep. And I'm going to bolt to the other side of the room. Sorry. That, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
And then I guess actually use my action to dash to the door.
Can you actually see that there's a door there?
Oh, is that supposed to be hidden? I apologize.
It's supposed to be. Is there a lock on it or something?
No, it just has a little door symbol.
There's a door symbol.
I will not do that then. I thought that was just an obvious
No,
door.
no,
Not supposed to be an obvious door.
that's my blunder because I'm still learning how to make things not visible to you guys.
Oh no, then I will just move into the room farther away from the water and just kind of take the dodge action.
However, it's not a complete like it's not like the game has come to a screeching halt. You do know that there is, of course, a secret door within here. Fenthaza has mentioned it, so I will allow you to instead make an action to look for the secret door.
Sure, investigate.
I think it's either or. Let me check. 1 second. It's easier if I do this. It is a it's a perception check. Okay, so you do not know that the door lies within that area. You check behind the throne. Seemingly that was a hidden area to begin with, and you see a frozen ghoul still clinging onto the back of the seat. But you do not see the secret door.
I try to chuckle, forgetting that I'm in the silence.
Okay.
I'm back. Sorry, my Discord was being bad.
One turn left. So you got an attack of opportunity on the brood guard that just rushed by. So you can roll that. It seemed like he was clambering towards the boats to ring the bell on the death barge.
Okay.
The corpse boat. So roll that attack with advantage as well.
Advantage.
So a 14 is exactly what you need to hit him, and it's 4 piercing damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you know that shot from earlier of you thought he would perhaps be still alive, but you couldn't tell. But a moment later, time catches up, and you see the body float to the surface.
Fantastic.
There you go. That mattered earlier. Just did the decency of giving you.
Beautiful.
All right.
Tarek kind of shakes off the blood off his dagger and just says, barbaric. Just kind of puts it back.
Oh, close range combat. What is this?
Okay. Meanwhile, Carrick, he has already he said to you, "It's time for a feeding frenzy. The Hydra comes," and he dove into the water. Revive finished him off with an arrow, and in the distance you hear that bell echoing off the cavern walls.
Well, it's gonna eat him, so that's fine. So let's just get into this room, and I'll drop the silence spell.
Okay, Jason. There's no more combatants, but
Tuck my way in here. I guess we just sort of hide.
you can roll a stealth check.
Yeah, I think maybe are we hiding from the Hydra? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
That's what Jason did. And
I'll have Vorn just really quickly just like huck a couple bodies out onto the beach.
okay, you can do that on his turn. Revive, yours pass without a trace. Is that concentration, isn't it?
It is,
Okay.
yeah.
We forgot to do some concentration checks for that.
Yeah. I don't think I was planning on keeping it up while we were in the silence spell.
That's true, but there's a potential that it was still
Yeah.
alive.
Cool. How many times did I get hit? I think I got hit 4 times.
4 or 5? Yeah, I can't remember exactly. 4, so we'll say 4. Go ahead and roll 4
I'll roll
concentration.
4.
Yeah.
And these are checks, not saving throws. Oh, it's the same
yeah.
anyway. Never mind.
Yeah, they're checks.
A boop. A boop. A boop. A boop.
These need to get like what not under.
There's an extra one.
There we go.
Of course, on the last one.
So the last check was
This is your
a
fault.
failure.
You started saying I only needed something, and it
Oh
just
boy.
shot itself, but it's cool.
Oh no. So yes, your spell is down and the Hydra is on its way, but you've got a
It's
turn
fine.
if you'd like to do
Go.
anything. You
And
can
we're
still.
gonna shuffle to the back of the room.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. So
I-
they said there's a secret passage or something back here.
Yeah, can I have a look for that?
You can use your
Oh,
action
yeah.
to make a perception
also-
check.
Perception.
Can I also do that?
You can, yeah.
6.
23, that's the one. Ever the perceptive type, Carrick. You look
Revive,
around,
it's over here.
you're scanning the room.
What are you looking there for?
It looked secret, okay?
There is a seam, just an outline of it, which you can spot in the back of the room. And as you're looking around, with the 23, I'll also make you notice something else. The architecture in the room, it seems like it's almost painted over. That blue triangle is painted over some sort of like engraving or relief. And it seems to depict a horned bull-like head behind the blue triangle, but it's clearly painted over and tried to be like rubbed out. Anyway, that's all you really notice with that. So you do spot the secret door over here.
So I don't think we're gonna have time for a rest or anything. I think we need to just pop in there, set to go.
Works for me.
On yeah.
So we're gonna smash this guy down and then ask questions later, or just do it.
And if we really need to ask him questions, you can have a wee chat after we've smooshed him into the ground.
Yeah. Who wants
No,
to
he-
go first?
If he dies,
Is
he's
it
dead for
locked?
good.
Well, and I can ask him 4 or 5 questions, I guess, at the end too.
Okay. Let's try asking him a question. If he tries to take our heads off, then mushroom.
Mushroom.
Okay. We're still in turn order just because there is something on its way, but well, who was after Carrick? It'd be the top of the round, and it is this round that the Hydra is coming. So,
But there's like tasty dead food for it.
Lots of
absolutely.
water.
But you just don't want to be around when it's there. So it's up to you guys.
Yeah.
It's
No, we're going
Justin's
right
go.
through.
We will continue in turn order for the time being.
I'll hold my action. Let Vaughn go first and then follow him in.
Okay. Then in that case, Revire, what's your held action?
I'm going to. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna wait for Warren to go in first.
Yet. Yeah, Vorn's just barging.
Yeah.
Carrick's kind of pointed for him to go in first, and he's just gonna do that.
Okay, so you're holding your movement to go in.
Slide in, yeah.
Okay. And the Hydra is on its way. Ignir is also. Oh wait, we missed. Going down the wrong way.
So Vorn's move is to go. His turn is to go in through the door.
There we go. All right, now moving through. Squeezing like this is difficult terrain, but I'm sure you can still manage it. So as soon as he gets to here, it's like an extra 5 foot of movement. Alright, Vaughn begins to enter into Rasnasi's lair.
Wait, we sent Vaughn first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
As Vaughn opens the door, revealing the interior to everyone, you see shadows dancing over this opulent bedchamber. Cushions lie in one corner, and decorative shields line the entire walls. Treasure is heaped around the room. You can see gold and silver coins. There's even a gilded harp. There's a jeweled wine flask, and at the back there is a whole bunch of pillows of silk and fine clothes draped over wooden mannequins. To the east is an engraved stone disc that's set into the floor of an alcove, just like the ones you've seen around the rest of the fane. And to the west, a rectangular steel plate mounted on the wall is polished to a mirror-like sheen. And right at the back, on Mountain of Pillows, is a serpentine-like lower half, an upper half covered in bandages all over their head, but you can still see an outline of a blue triangle just masked underneath a single bandage. And
Does Carrick, I guess I'll wait my turn. But if he sees that, can he say mushroom
this
or?
Yeah, Vaughn is rushing in, and of course, Rasnasi's
Carrick will say
held action
mushroom.
is here. And you hear one word from his lips, and it is Selam. And you start to
Vaughn
see.
says that?
You see Rasnasi is on
Okay.
on the pillows, bandaged up, and as he announces this phrase, you see all the shields on the walls begin to one by one lift up and float towards him and surround him like this shield wall floating in the air, magically animated. And that's gonna be his held action.
Okay. So it's Vaughn. So Vaughn is kind of just charging into the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's very well lit in here, so I'm just going to get rid of lighting for the time being. There we go.
And so, I guess if Vaughn is waiting to hear mushroom, would that happen? Would that happen when Carrick says mushroom, or does that have to happen again on Vaughn's turn?
Well, what do you mean? Who's saying it?
So on Carrick's turn, I mean, or as soon as Carrick sees the guy, he would try to say mushroom, but I don't know if that's if you can really take that as a reaction.
He could, but I don't think you've had. Have you had your held action yet? Because it was your turn to look for the door, wasn't it?
Yeah, I looked at the door and then
Yeah,
I sent Vaughn in through the door.
So Vaughn's just gone through. That's why we stayed in turn order, just in case something like this would happen. So he's announced this. You see at least 5 of these shields floating and flying around him, protecting him from all incoming attacks. And Vaughn has just moved in, so he's still got some movement left. Where do you want him to
Yeah,
go?
Vaughn will go right in the middle.
Around the middle? Okay. And continuing down the turn order, it would be... Well, Revire and Jacin's held actions would go off.
Yes, so I would dash in here. Dash in here. Well, not actually dash, but, you know.
Yep.
Move swiftly.
Okay. Revire and Jacin move in straight away, and it would be Ignia's go.
Rasmussen hasn't done anything hostile yet, correct?
He's pronounced some sort of spell that's activated these shields, but as you come around the corner, all of you would see at this point he has his hand on his sword, and it is aflame right now. In fact, I should give you a handout so you can really drink in the essence of what you're seeing. This is who you see before you.
Ooh, ugh.
And Jacin, I think as you witness this creature,
Fair
I think I
enough.
need another wisdom save. He is probably
Ain't
the
no
most...
legs on that.
No legs.
He has arms though, those are limbs, maybe.
They're not legs.
Then-
Not legs.
Fear of not legs. Oh man, 12.
12.
Okay, you know what? I'm afraid your held action, you get to about the door, and when you lay eyes upon this serpentine form lounging on the cushions, fear strikes into your heart. This isn't just a snake. This is a powerful necromancer snake who wields a sword of fire.
There's a necromancer fire. It's a fucking snake.
Yeah, you are struck with fear. You are frightened of Rasnasi. Attacks with disadvantage, and you can't move willingly closer to him. Okay.
I would like to do something a little different.
Oh, could I get Rufus on the initiative order as well, please?
Yes. Let's drag him over right here.
Snakes. Why'd it have to be snakes?
Okay, you can roll him. Natural 20. Alright, so...
I would like to reach out on my turn as my action, kind of make a gripping motion with my hand and release energy from the ring and attempt to cast Flesh to Ice on Rasmussen.
you attempt this, and you're...
I do attempt it.
You do. Now, 1 second. What level is that?
I believe it's level 6. Let me double check. Spell book. It is level 6.
Cool.
Cool.
Alright, let's do this. So, could you also click it into the chat if that's possible for me?
Yeah, sure. Give me 1 sec.
It's basically flesh to stone, but instead of stone, it's ice, I'm pretty sure. Okay.
Apparently, he saves. Shit.
Excellent.
Does he have advantage because of?
Yes, he does. He has magical resistance. So I don't know if that rolled with advantage. I can't see the actual.
I mean,
It did not.
It doesn't matter. He's
Okay.
still safe.
Okay, cool. So, this spell attempts to petrify Rasnasi where he lay. You can't tell if he's laying or not. That's another creepy thing about him, is this coiled serpentine lower half is stretched out around the pillows. But he definitely rears up as this spell is cast, and the sword cuts through the spell, the flames kind of heating up his body as it does. And then he kind of coalesces the flames in one hand and looks across to you all. That was unwise. And your goes up, I think, unless you want to move any more.
No, that's as far as I can move. Actually, I think I can move one square to the side, so I'll move there.
Okay. It is the Hydra's go. It's gonna move. Five, 10.
Oh my god, it's so big.
Okay. Carrick, you do hear the creature slushing through the water at quite a rapid pace. And the first
Does it
three...
seem interested in all those bodies? That
Oh
we've
yeah,
left,
the
like, over
first
here?
3 heads have just launched themselves into the bodies immediately. The other 3 heads start looking around for more potential prey. One locks eyes with this, and you're just in line of sight. And well, we'll see what it gets to do in its next turn, but for now, one of the heads does peer around the corner to spot you. And it's going to go to your turn, Carrick.
Okay, so here's where I'm. So I guess first thing we'll just look at this situation and just say mushroom to Vorn.
Okay.
So does that go off?
Ooh. Yes, so you're effectively telling him to do something at this point, but it's not like he has a held action, so he will have to do it on his turn. Does that make sense?
Fine.
But I will say that it only cost you a free action to say it. Yeah, he still has to perform the action on his turn to do said thing.
Right.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be Vorn's action to cast that next
It
turn.
will now be Vaughn's next action, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't think I can risk a super powerful necromancer having a turn of casting spells. So I will burn a 3rd level slot to cast silence, but like, yeah. So I'll do that.
You see his form raise up, the pillows beneath him scatter as his tail whips around, and as it whips, you feel like a physical slap against your face, Carrick, as the tail whips around and slaps the spell out of your mouth.
I cast counterspell.
Oh boy. You're counterspelling the counterspell.
Yes, I am.
You're bro.
You love to see it.
Okay, I need you to roll a spell check. Was it Ignir? You need to roll it.
But isn't it if it's like a 3rd to 3rd? It just
Yep.
happens right
But
away.
he cast it
Okay.
at a higher level.
Oof, that would be rough.
Because he's got spell slots to burn, and I don't think I need to create undead anytime soon.
Not letting me pull up the character sheet. Give me 1 second.
No worries.
Why is it being weird?
All the questions.
I was contemplating using it on the turn flesh to stone, but I was like, you know what? We'll just let it happen. So yeah, DC 16 for that counter spell.
That's alright. It keeps defaulting to me targeting myself, and then not letting me pull up. Even when I go to the actual character sheet tab, it's not letting me do it. I may have to reload.
It might have to. Yeah, it might be a bug.
Give me 1 sec.
Okay, no worries. This is
Barbara would
tense.
have done it. Out of line of sight.
Anticipation.
But I'm not that
Yeah.
smart.
It'll just be a really exciting moment as we all wait to see what happens.
Oh, I love these kind of moments.
Thanks.
These are like the super outplays. It reminds me of like Magic the Gathering where you get stack effects. Like you apply
blue.
spells to the stack and then they resolve one by one. But it's fun to play at least an intelligent creature for once. Who knows how to upcast his upcast his counter spells.
Seems awfully suspicious from this master necromancer that he would think such things. There we go, and it's going to be my spell casting, just a charisma check, right?
Yes. Jesus, you
Nice.
done it.
Yeah.
All right, drag silence onto the board. We'll do this the hard way.
Okay, so basically just there.
Boop.
Cool. If you're happy with that, we'll keep going to the next turn. If you're all good.
Rufus is going to hold his action. Then yes.
Oh, Kerr could run in, by the way,
Okay, yeah, move your token quick.
in there.
So, sorry, Rufus is going to hold his action to...
Because he and Yasin are in mental contact, and Yasin has a plan. Yasin can't go closer to the creature.
Yes.
Rufus has no fear. Rufus' turn kicks in.
Oh, God.
Flight of the Valkyries. Oh, fire.
Oh, my shit. What is this? What's happening?
Rufus comes in for a bombing run. And let's call it.
No, no. Okay, I need to re-roll this just because I do have advantage. So 1 sec. Yeet. It's saving through. Okay, so
That'll-
the magical resistance kicks in. You see a iridescent sheen to his scales. The flames lick up the side of him. Don't seem to get a good angle on him as he shields himself, but half that will go
4 points
through.
of acid damage.
Acid damage. Alright, yeah, it seems effective. It burns, some of the splatters of it do burn away his cloths, revealing a dead and decaying flesh underneath. You even see a bit of bone on his elbow. That is...
Yasin would have tucked inside.
Let's do this. So if I do half, which one is it? Click to remove 9 HP? Nope.
Oh no, Yasin can't tuck inside. He can't move closer to Rasnasi.
Be out there with the Hydra, man.
Yasin's going to close the door.
Solid.
I had 9
Solid.
HP. I think that worked. 127. So hold on, half of that is 10, right? Sorry, no, half of that is
4.
4. Right, cool. Let me just do that real quick. -4. There we go, it's correct now. Alright. It is Rasnasi's go, and you just had to do the counter spell. I mean, the counter spell and the whatever.
I can't hear you. You're silent.
Oh, that's me, damn it. Alright. Okay. God, we're 10 minutes to 3 as well.
I mean, he could just
Let's
give up.
Oh, no.
Could just fall on his sword.
No.
Yeah.
There is still
Pretty
5
honest.
shields floating around him. He seems to be quite confident at this point. However, you have made things interesting. I'll give you that.
That's what we live
aim. Yeah, it's all we're trying to do, Chris. Make your life interesting.
Keep you on your toes.
Of course. everything is verbal. Actually, by the end of this campaign, I'm gonna know exactly what spells aren't verbal, and I'm gonna be sadder for it. Pretty sure it's just counterspell and healing word. No, healing word is. There is another one though, and it's eluding me. It's not on his spell list though. So, he has only other one option. Yeah, we're gonna move in. He starts to rear forward, flame sword in both hands now. He doesn't need his second hand to cast somatic components. He grips it with both and flies, swooshes around. You know what? Rufus could get a smack. But no, he knows who's just cast that spell. He's going to go straight for him. Let's move in a manner that doesn't provoke. No, there isn't one.
Thorn will smack him if he does that.
Yeah, he's not going to do that. He's going to move in a fashion that doesn't quite let you get onto him. Although, maybe he does want to do that anyway. Yeah, Vaughn gets an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Yep.
Fine. Hitting. Deflecting. Ugh.
Okay.
Fine.
He nimbly snakes his way through the battlefield behind the pillar, which Vaughn slams a fist into. You feel like the whole room shakes. Piles of coins sift from the corners, and as he makes his way to you, Carrick, he raises the sword up and slashes down with a fiery vengeance in his eyes.
I wish I had that shield spell.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh,
We roll a 2!
that was sucky.
That was so close to it.
That was as well, you saw it.
Okay.
Okay. Try it.
Stress.
Well,
Curses.
Wait, is he out of the... He's actually on the edge of it, so you only kind of hear a hiss. A slight hiss. Oh my god. Okay. 1 second. It's hard to read this character sheet. I'm gonna have to get used to that. So, which is it? Yep, Where's the multi-attack? There it is. Okay, now I can read it. Yep, so after the first swing, he's clearly only using that as a distraction. As you dodge out of the way, you start to see the tail whip around and begins to coil around your form, Carrick. And
Cool.
as he pulls back the sword for a second strike, the tail grips. 16?
Miss.
Miss. Rough. Well, you quickly step over or jump away from that coiling embrace, and the second sword strike comes in. That's better. You take 5 points of slashing, and then suddenly the flame ignites around you. I need you to roll a concentration check, DC 10. You make it.
Thank goodness.
And after that, he's just gonna move into the corner right here.
Right
Because
there on top of the teleportation circle.
yes. And as he sits on it, he starts to hear the coins jangling beneath his slithering form.
Ah, so you didn't quite reach it here. Interesting.
He turns to see the oncoming enemies, and it is Revi's go.
Alright, I'm gonna do something dumb as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So, from the last time we dealt with the teleportation circle, it's drawn, like, on top of the ground, isn't it?
It was, yeah. This one looks like a plate that's engraved with a rune.
Would you say a plate's, like, an object?
Yes.
I am diving towards the floor with an adamantine arrow, and I'm going to score across what I can.
Good God. Oh,
Critical.
okay.
So I'm going to throw myself onto the ground
Okay.
as
okay.
close to him as I can, and try and scratch that shit.
Now, normally this would be a big brain play. However, he is on top of said plate, like his form is coiled over it, and it's going to be tricky to get to it. However, I'll say that if you shove him out the way, I will allow you to get the score across. So it's going to be a shove it's a shove action effectively on this guy. So let's roll athletics versus his acrobatics. Because he tries to jump out of the way of this. Your roll.
It's an
Okay,
18.
18. Oh boy. So he sees you diving towards him, not realizing that it's not an attack, but rather a maneuver, and he springs up out of the way using his acrobatics up into almost the ceiling. As he springs up, the coiled where it was coiled before is now revealed, and there is a clear rune in front of you, and you can make your second attack to strike across it if you want.
Great. How would I do it?
It's just you don't have to roll or anything. I'm just gonna say
That's what.
I think
As
it
big a
auto-crits,
score as
doesn't
I
it?
can get through as much of it. It's an auto crit with adamantine.
Okay. Jesus. Alright. We just...
So good.
I mean, that's such a cool idea. I'm not even going to bother pausing to look up the fucking rules for this. You just slam the arrow into it and... Well, you score across it, rather. And you see the rune flicker with a light. And Rastan C's head suddenly jerks down to see what you've just done. And as you finish the strike across it, there's a moment where you think the light of the rune fades back, and then suddenly you see a fissure crack from the strike as the adamantine auto crits onto the plate and effectively cracks it.
Great. So, why don't you stay for a wee bit of a chat with us? And I'm gonna...
Clever girl.
Yeah, and can I get up?
You can, yeah. You can stand back up.
And I'm gonna shuffle back over here.
All right. Jeez,
Sorry, that was...
that was
good.
impressive. That was a good shout.
That was awesome.
Good shout. Okay, shield guard. Vaughn is up.
Thorn can't do his thing because he's in silence, and maybe after realizing that, he's just gonna go and grab. He's gonna go just trying to grapple
Rastan.
Rastan C and just huck him. Just try to grapple Rastan C.
Okay. A 10 versus... Wow, the natural one. So he sees a prime opportunity as Rastan sees launched himself and he's stretched out. You see Vaughn just reach, grab a hold of him, and start to drag him back, I'm guessing?
Yeah, just so I'll get 10 more feet of movement back. So just into the.
Frustrating. Let's see if he can do something in return as a reaction. Yeah, he's not going to be able to do anything. Alright. Okay, so you drag him back into the silence spell.
And then he's gonna bop him. Try to bop him one.
Okay. A 15, believe it or not, is a miss.
Yeah, with all those shields around.
Exactly. But as he slams his fist into Rasnasi, one of the shields intercepts it and is indented all the way through, such that there's almost like a shield-shaped fist over it. Yeah, the shield is over his fist, effectively, like crumpled inwards. And he tries to shake it off for a moment, and that's going to be the rest of his turn.
Did that seem to like? Is that shield like fucked up a bit? Or?
It's physically crumpled over the fist, so yeah, it's
cool.
Ruined. It's wrecked. Ignis, it's your go.
I would like to cast Arcane Hand or Big B's Hand or whatever, but as a fist of ice.
Mm-hmm.
Between him and the teleportation pad.
Okay.
And then I would like to smite him with said hand.
Alright, roll to hit.
The teleportation pad's like fucked up, like destroyed, right?
Yeah, there's a strike through the rune and it's cracked. Like a fissure on the plate.
So there's like a hand strikes with a +8. And on a hit of a little 4d8 ice damage.
In fact, let's do this in black. You have to roll to hit, right?
Yeah, so it has a 20 to hit.
20. You see, as the hand comes around from behind, a shield rises up and takes the blow. And similarly, the hand crushes the shield and tosses it aside.
Also, what should I do if the hand sticks around?
Yep, we can use the Theatre of the Mind for that one for the time being. I have not yet got all the tokens and the bells and whistles, but we'll get there eventually.
Gotcha.
Okay. Is that your go? That's good.
Yeah, that is my go.
Okay. I wanted it in black. 1 second. Nope, it's not gonna do it. Alright, well I just wanted to put a strike through it just to represent something. Okay, cool. Ignir could probably do it, because his is in black. Anyway, the Hydras go. Noms 3 of these with 3 of its attacks.
I mean, you have to marvel at the metabolism of that creature, just being able to consume that much. It's really impressive.
Oh, easily, yeah. Yeah, it makes as many bites as it has heads. And with that done, it looks for its next meal. Nom. Ah, there's more bodies in here. it says to itself. You see the Hydra ravenous, with 4 heads full. One of the heads is looking for its meal, and begins to move into here. There are 5 bodies in here in total, because there's one right there. Yeah, it pushes its way around. You can see the pillar like cracking as its form is just pushing its way around and inside. And there's no guards to stop it or push it back at this point. Anyway, it's going to end its go. Carrick.
Carrick is going to take the disengage action.
Okay.
And move
Playing it
over
super
this
safe.
corner. Yeah, I'm playing it super safe, Chris, because you're playing goddamn Lich again.
Am I? Is this
I
a
don't know
Lich?
what you're doing. And as a bonus action, I will pop out a spiritual weapon and
Join the fist.
Yeah.
Now the real question is, if the fist grabs the spiritual weapon and then strikes him with it,
Will it do cold damage?
Yeah. So that's a 16 to hit.
16. I believe that's it's gonna hit one of the shields, I think.
How many shit? God damn it. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I see how this works. Pop it down.
You'll get there eventually.
Mm-hmm. And Kara gives Vorn a big thumbs up as well.
Alright, that leaves 2 shields floating around him. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, that's correct. 2 shields. Alright. That's gonna end your go. It's Rufus.
Rufus.
Light him up.
Moving around here. Use his app.
Ooh boy. That's a lot.
Oh.
Saves.
Oh, 8 points.
Acid.
You can roll that with advantage, Chris.
Yeah,
in case
thanks.
you get better than that.
Thanks, buddy. Cool. Alright. It's a good angle with Rufus. Is he moving around? Okay.
He's got 60-foot flying speed, and he's got flyby, so he doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Sure.
Oh my god.
Nice.
What a boy.
Okay, keep going. It's Jason's go.
I have to stay as far away from him as I can, so that's over here.
You can't move in the room. That's technically moving towards him in a weird sense.
Right, okay.
So I'm gonna say, yeah, if you're entering if you want to try and enter the room, you can roll a wisdom save to try and overcome your fear, but it will take an action to do so. But you can still see him from here. You just have disadvantage on attack rolls. Yeah, moving into the room, I'm gonna count as getting closer to Rasmussen, because he is. As someone who's afraid of snakes, would definitely not want to get any closer to this guy than what he wants to.
Yeah, I don't even think he'd try.
This is really playing into your fear, and
Yeah. So,
I commend you for having such a horrible flaw, but this is the one area in the entire adventure where it's such applicable. Oh god, it's 3. Well,
I'm gonna. I can't do that. Fucking silence.
Sorry, not sorry.
I'm gonna use Fireball. No. I could use Fireball.
Be a real wizard.
That's a thing I can do. I'm gonna throw some grease down.
Grease?
Yep. It's not a concentration spell.
No, sure.
10 foot, so I can slip it down there.
Grease.
He's prone.
He's prone and grappled.
He has magic
Oh, he's
resistance.
grappled. Oh, I completely forgot he was grappled.
Did you want to change that?
Yeah, I wouldn't cast Grease because that's just going to make him slippery.
A slippery snake.
Then, fuck it, I'm just going to throw a... it's what? Shift? Oh, that doesn't work.
Control. Hold down control.
I'm shooting at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, it hits.
11
11 points.
It would hit, but again, the 4th shield intercepts it and is similarly blasted away. You see it kind of clang and skitter towards the corner of the room.
I will take that.
It is Erasmus's go. Fucking Vaughn. Okay.
Hope
Vaughn.
you like.
Yep.
Hope you like using that action there.
Yeah, I do. You can roll me a strength check for Vaughn because he's going to attempt
would
to break
Love
that
to roll
grapple.
a strength check.
Jesus.
Drunk.
Fucking strong.
Strong boy.
Oh, hold up.
Not
Oh,
so strong
So
boy.
close.
oh
When the
man.
Titan of Vaughn meets the Giant of Rasnasi, making them both seem normal sized.
I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
Jesus.
Dink dink.
God damn. Wow. That is rough. I don't think he's got anything left he can do on that turn. I'm pretty sure it takes an action to break a grapple, not multiple.
It does, yeah.
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 It was worth it, trust me, because if he got out, it's like he can do stuff. But if he's not, he's stuck here. So we're gonna say go Ravaya.
Cool. Is he grappled or restrained?
Grappled.
There's
Grappled.
which is essentially this. No, different. Sorry.
There's no advantage on attacks or
Yeah,
anything.
I was just asking just in case, but in that
But you
case,
could-
just
You could
gonna
flank
start-
him though.
I could. That's a good idea. I'm gonna oop, and then I'm gonna start hacking at him. So go Colin, go.
One shield left.
It's a 21 for 11.
Okay. The fifth shield breaks, and with it, you see Rasnasi looking around, panicked.
Great. I've got 2 more attacks.
Yep.
So not with that.
Right.
Don't hit Vorn.
He brings up.
Colin.
Oh, Colin gets
17.
through.
Yeah.
Let me
You said a
just.
17 hits.
Yes.
Cool.
Ooh.
For 11.
Okay.
Let me do his HP.
That's the first time we've heard him.
No, Rufus got some damage through.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, multiple times. Okay, but he only takes a scratch from this, and he's still good to go. It is one to go.
Vorn is gonna drag him 15 feet back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then he's going to bop him twice. For 14 hits. Misses. Okay, it says
14
cool.
misses.
Yeah.
What's the blue one mean?
11 points bludgeoning damage.
That means you've rolled a max damage roll and a minimum damage roll normally. On roll 20 at least.
Yep.
So you rolled like a 1 and a 6.
That's funny. Alright, that's his turn.
Alright. Ignite. And we'll call it probably very soon. I know it's late.
Okay.
But now the
Bonus
shield,
action.
but now the shields are down. There's something he's gonna do on his turn. So
Bonus action, move the hand behind him. I don't know how to target the space, but I would like the hand to try and wallop him in the back.
okay.
So it'd be 18 to hit for the flanking.
That's a hit.
So it's 17 points of cold damage.
Yep, the icy hand punches into his face. You see, shards of ice are stuck in his cheek and in his flesh.
And then I would like to Eldritch Blast him twice.
Let me just check something real quick. Yep, go ahead.
Just 11 points.
Cool. Yep, you blast another chunk of flesh away, revealing, like, underneath the ribbons, more decaying flesh. It's just... You can smell it from here as well. Its stench permeates the air with each strike.
Yeah, that's, I think this is working, guys. We got this.
You say, as something comes into view in the background of the... I don't think you
That
closed
door's
this door.
closed.
Is
Jason
it?
No, I
closed
closed
the
it.
door.
Oh, you closed the door. Well, munch, munch, munch behind the door is all you hear. Okay.
No. Keeping that shut.
Oh, Jesus. Carrick, your go.
Bonus
He
action.
locked it as well.
Spiritual weapon for 17.
That's a hit.
And then we'll do a Toll the Dead. I think he gets advantage on this save. So.
Okay, he makes
Yeah.
it.
So no Toll the Dead damage then.
Okay. Alright, Rufus, Jason.
Rufus, you know how it goes.
Mhm.
Gadoosh. Reposition myself here so as to not catch.
I will re-roll that. Okay, that still does the damage.
So that's 8 points. Acid.
Yep, I think that deducted. Yeah, that's all good. Alright. He's looking rough at this point. You see bandages dragging across the floor, skin sloughing off with each gout of acid propelled from Rufus's beak. You see his movements getting sluggish. His sword is kind of half dragged across the floor. And if you're casting a fireball, I think he's going to counterspell it. Yep, just because. And he mouths something. You probably can tell one of those words just because it's a very recognizable word, and it is no. And then the second is something like, it's hard to show you, but he's definitely saying something beginning with a sound. Anyway, you're not lip readers. Regardless, it's pretty obvious what he's doing as he swipes his hand away, just extinguishing your spell. He also tosses the blade aside to the floor. He is clearly giving up, surrendering.
I mean,
He's taking
Shame.
Shame. Did you say shame?
Shame, because I mean, I'm probably not giving up. It's my turn.
Okay. Well, he's gonna take the
he gets to go next.
he's gonna take the dodge action effectively.
Okay.
But he has thrown his sword to the side, and he holds up his hands. You see his wrists are clasped in these shiny braces, but the flesh around them are slowly deteriorating. But he has got his hands out wide, as if to show that he is unarmed, and his head is slightly hung to the floor. It is going to be Revire's go.
Yeah. Kind of told two people that we'd kill him, so.
We can talk to him when he's dead.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay, roll with a disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Mhm.
Boop. That's 2 19s, so it's 27.
Jesus. You got in targeted. No, okay, I'll
Oh
do
crap, I didn't saw.
it. It's alright, I'll do it.
Ah.
That's cool. -6.
Cool.
Well then, if that's gonna... Well, I was hoping we'd end the session right there, but you are just going for it, so...
Yeah.
That's cool. We can... Do you want to end it here, or should we keep pushing on just to finish the fight?
I've got one more attack.
Yeah, I know you do.
I don't know. Should we?
No, keep going, keep going. I think everyone's
Okay.
cool. They would have shouted, "No, I'm going to bed." Otherwise,
That's another 27.
okay, 27's a hit. Points. Points of arrowheads are jutting out the back of his ribs, like on his actual back, because his body is so decayed. His flesh is so brittle that the arrows sink through his chest and protrude out the back of him. He is not looking good. It is Vaughn's go.
Born for the win. Not to be a stickler, but aren't these a disadvantage?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sorry. So that would be the first. Will that be the first hit?
Okay.
So a 14, and then this will be a disadvantage. Oof, terrible.
Okay. He slithers up out of the hits, but he is mouthing something again and again, and you can't tell what it is, but he gestures with his hands that he is unarmed.
I'm starting to feel bad for the necromancer guys.
I smash him with the ice fist.
Disadvantage.
I'm just pouring my third glass of wine here, so that's going to affect this decision making.
Could change your alignment a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Misses.
Damn it.
He
Fine,
holds.
I will.
He holds back the fist with one hand, and you see it tenuously shaking as this twig-like arm holds it back. Okay,
Well,
it is.
I'm walking in there and
Oh,
I'm
God.
smiting him with my goddamn sword.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm over this. He does not deserve his power. Shite, I forgot to do that with disadvantage. Sorry, let me roll it one more time. Still gonna hit him, I think. Yeah, both are 19s to hit.
Okay.
So, and the first, and it fumes. So it's 18 points of damage.
Oof. Yep. The flame licks up his, what's it called? The ribbons and the gorse, protecting his chest, and you see him falling back over his actual serpentine-like form. But he looks like he's still breathing.
Well, I will take my second swing at him.
Oh, fated.
My fist got in the way. I don't know why.
Oh, it says badly misses.
Badly missed.
The game is just taunting me.
Okay. Carrick.
I mean, yeah, we're doing it. So, we're doing it. Bonus action. Ah, shit, I forgot to disadvantage as well. Shit. Oh god. It's all bad.
17 or whatever still hits though.
Yeah, 17 hits. So 10 points of force damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You are seeing your book whap him across the neck, well, rather the head, and his neck snaps to one side, like full. What is it, like full, like almost a 180 turn? His neck is like in a very unnatural angle, as his neck is just snapped all the way around, and there's a bit of bone protruding out from his neck as well. It's issuing forth a very blackish looking blood, and it's not a lot of it either. You'd expect, like, from that maneuver it just to be spurting, but it's kind of just a tiny little dribble of blood. His form falls backwards over the coiled serpent part, and his arms kind of fall limp.
So he's knocked out, or?
He looks like he's not moving. Rufus. Yeah, I mean,
That was just my bonus action.
oh, it was just your bonus. What did you want to do as your action?
I mean, if he looks like he's maybe, if he's maybe down, I guess. What am I doing? Yeah, I'll use my action to walk up to him and see if he's down.
You go up to him. He's not moving. He lays there, neck snapped, blood spurting, like dribbling out of his neck.
Carrick will look to the group and shrug, and I'm gonna feel so dumb if this is a. I don't know. Well, essentially, what I'll probably do is, yeah, I don't know if that's a good ending point or not.
Yeah, I just want to double check. Jason and Rufus, what would they be doing?
Because I'd like to cast I'd like to drop silence and cast Speak with Dead, but.
Okay. We'll
But
say that you.
I want to spend my action to make sure he's real dead, actually.
Okay, so make a medicine check.
The normal one.
Yeah. There is still blood dribbling out of his neck, and as you look closer to it, you see that there is still a throbbing in his neck.
Okay, so he's like making death saving throws.
Effectively, this guy looks dead, but there's still
Okay.
blood pumping in his veins.
Alright,
Because
well, that was my movement, bonus
yeah.
action, so I'm done.
okay, Jason, Rufus, are you
Do I
doing
finish
anything?
this?
He's dead, right?
I'd do it again just for good luck.
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay. You know what Rufus is going to do?
Okay.
He's going to latch onto his skull and spit hot acid.
Right.
Yes, Rufus.
Rufus is a beast.
Go ahead. Did it not target him?
Thought it did.
Oh no, it didn't.
Yeah.
Random.
Is it just a straight roll because he's prone now?
He's kind
It's
of
a saving throw.
yeah, he's kind of leaned back over himself.
He's
but
still being grappled by
either
by more.
way, saving throw wouldn't make a difference, because of
There you
what's it
go.
called. So a 17 would pass, right?
That would pass.
Okay, 1 second.
I didn't see a roll damage. Weird.
No, it didn't. Probably because he's dead. No. So this
So he's taking 4 points of acid damage.
4 points of acid damage. That. Okay, so you're probably wondering how is he making a dex save whilst he's lying unconscious on the floor.
You're right, I am
be an
wondering that
auto.
now.
It'd be an auto fail. So this is what happens. As Rufus flutters down onto the head of Rasmussen, begins to spurt it down, you suddenly see the head snap. There's a face of sheer malice, and it kicks Rufus off by like headbutting him in the face. Rufus's acid spews up into the air, and some of it spills onto him, only burning the blue triangle away. And suddenly he rears up, and he looks like a corpse that's been decaying for possibly months at this point. But it is Justin's go.
Stay the fuck away from my bird.
Counterspell. He suddenly brings his hands together, and although there's no clap noise, you feel like the firebolt gets caught in the mid-air right here and just goes into smoke. He then turns to you, Carrick. Oh boy.
I was gonna say I was gonna counterspell with counterspell this time.
You were? Okay, you've got to roll again.
Feels
Gotta-
silly for
He's
being
got to
up
use
there
these
right
5th
next to
level
him
slots
now.
for something. Cool. It fails. The counterspell goes awry as you don't realize he's about to snaps to attention. It catches you off guard and you don't quite concentrate on the spell fast enough. Carrick, he then wraps his coiled hind around you. Oh man.
Not gonna hit.
Fuck it up. Alright. You know what?
This was me trying to be nice to you, Chris, because you made me feel so
Nice
bad
to
with
me.
the
You're
necromancer.
slaughtering him whilst he's surrendered. Nice to me.
I went up
he'll-
to try to see if he was alive still.
As a
I
free
could've
action, he'll
done
pick up his
12%.
longsword and swing it towards you. Ugh.
That's some bullshit.
No, it's fully within the rules. He is totally like a dead corpse. Oh god, yeah, you need to roll 2 con saves.
2 con saves.
Yeah, I think you hit with both.
1 and 2.
So the first
they-
one.
First
is-
one I only needed to, yeah, I think they
You
both
needed
passed.
a 10, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Barely.
And the second one. Oh wait,
Was
you're
more.
on 3 HP, aren't you? Jesus Christ. Well, that was a lucky.
Vorn.
Oh, yeah,
actually
you got
take
Vorn.
half that damage, so.
Okay. Alright. Revire, you said you wanted to do the job. Or you wanted to finish him. You might just well get that chance.
I'm just gonna slide on up in here and
Slide
start
in his DMs.
swing. Yeah. That's 21 for 7.
Oh, and how do you want to do this?
Yeah. Screw this guy.
How intact does a body need to be to cast Speak with
We
Dead
need
on
the
it?
head. We need the head.
Alright, I would like to sever him at where the snake part meets the people part.
Ah, okay. Whew.
While
Yeah.
I'm sliding in, like, on my knees, just...
As you say, and the bone comes easily from the flesh. It's like it was already like a paper mache, just waiting to be tenderly ripped away. And yeah, this body slumps to the ground. The longsword would clang to the ground, but instead just silently lands and then extinguishes. And the head is flying in the air. Are you catching that as well? You're just... Oh, sorry, did you catch the torso in half? Whatever
Yeah,
happens,
like-
the body falls apart, like falls to pieces. Even an arm just sort of snaps off. That was probably the one supporting the full weight of Bigby's hand, bearing down on him. And as his strength fades, yeah, that arm just snaps away, and the fist clocks him round the face, and the body just scatters to the ground, ending combat and ending tonight's session. We'll see what riches they loot from this horde and what answers the head of Rasnasi had to offer.
Hey.
Regardless,
Destin whispers,
Guys, I think there's a hydra behind this door.
Shh.
We can't hear you.
oh boy,
We should
Yeah,
just
we
make
can't
the
hear you.
teleport circle.
No, we can't hear you at all. We're in the silent spell.
the teleportation circle. You're one way out.
That's a problem for
That's
next
so
week.
good.
That's fine. It's not gonna just want to live in the throne room.
No, that's such a
It's gonna
perfect
get-
ending.
It's gonna get bored.
Yes, thanks for that little anecdote at the end. Yes, thank you very much. This has been Last Resort Company, and we'll see you again next week. Bye bye.
Blah, 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 blah.
Bye.